Happy. Lani. 'Happy day, Kit. $16 months for songs and an aspiring music career. Love you, chat sandwich love. Evo.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Happy Tuesday, I think. Yes. Happy Tuesday. Hope everybody's having a really nice day. Howdy. Hello. Today's about to be an unskippable cutscene. Yup. Do you ever just wish somebody would like peel off all of the skin on your feet and so you could start over? Like grow brand new skin? Or no? I don't know. I just feel like there isn't a machine that can get my feet as soft as I want them to be. I spent too many years running around on gravel with bare feet, you know? Let's end stream and try again. Okay. No worries. Less Like You, thank you for the bits. Ancient Elder, thank you for the resub. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. Nick, thanks for the resub. Neon, thank you so much for the resub. Carmen, thanks for the bits. Cosmosian, thank you so much for the resub. Maddie, thank you for the resub. Rava, thank you so much for the resub. Golfy, thank you for the resub. It's resub day. What's Uria? What? I got a foot mask. It's crazy. They literally make your feet peel like that the next day. Wait, I want to do that. I went and got a pedicure the other day and I just didn't. I thought that they were going to take like a piece of like pumice or whatever that stuff is and just go to town. And she just kind of took like a little bit of a file and then went, ee-hee, and then that was it. And I was like, okay, well, it was like 20 something bucks. So I don't know what I expected, but it was definitely like more of a clip your toenails, paint your toenails kind of dealio. It was not a whole shebang. Was not the whole shebang. What's up? How are you? Scale 1 to 5. I have my own pumice stone for that. I had one of those like foot files, and then I have like the callus remover liquid stuff. So I guess hypothetically, if I wanted to DIY, I could. But it's just nice when somebody else does, you know? It's your birthday today too? We got birthdays all over the place. Kid's birthday, your birthday. Working a 24-hour today. Ugh. But then are you like off for a couple days? Because that would be... Do you guys know... Do you know the thing where when you're trying to type the password into your phone, you like accidentally type in the wrong one, but then one extra number, and then you're trying to type it in, but then it's wrong, and then you add one extra number to the next try, and then you try to and then you have to like end up just delete, like you know what I'm talking about when you keep doing the rotation of one extra number. Yeah, ugh, drives me fucking crazy, insane. Tim, thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. I had an okay day. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys without TMI. My stomach is very upset today. It's been upset ever since the beer festival. Like I got home from the beer festival and I was like bloated and my stomach was gurgling. And ever since then, it is just fart day. When I'm lucky. I don't know. I think what happened too is last night, instead of doing what you're supposed to be doing, taking care of your tummy when you have tummy issues, I decided to eat like an entire grapefruit, which is like pretty acidic. And then this morning I woke up and I had a coffee, which I probably shouldn't have done. But then I ate a bowl of oatmeal, which is good. And then for dinner I had a big bowl of rice, which is good. So we're on the right track again. But yeah, I hurt my stomach, I think, from all of the cider, and then I was just kicking it while it was down. Yeah. Yep. Do you have one of those rice warming things? The rice cookers? Or what do you mean? Yeah, I said, what could possibly make this worse? And then I ate that thing. And then I woke up today and my stomach was like, we don't want to dissolve that. We're just gonna What was that? Why did we do that? Oatmeal and rice will fix you. No, I oatmeal, rice. I don't really have like a lot of groceries. And so I need like bananas, I guess, is like another one. But I think we'll be on the up and up tomorrow. But yeah, bread when you're sick heals you instantly. I mean, that's what I need to be eating is like breads and grains and stuff. Yeah. You need to go to the doctor right now. Should I cancel stream? I'm out. What acid groceries have you been into lately? So many. I've realized I like acidic food. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted marks. If you got a gifted mark, say thank you, Mark. Yeah, I think I like acidic foods. I don't know. I love fruit. I love things that just fall on the acidic side of the scale for whatever reason. Yeah, sour. Yeah, last night I wanted like a little snack, and so I also had leftover Taco Bell for dinner after stream. So I don't know. Like I said, I just wanted to kick my stomach while it was down. So we're on the up and up today. We're fixing things. We're back. I wanted to go for a run, but I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get back in the same form that I left. I might make a mess. Is interdimensional properties a misplace on Forge? What does that mean? Leftover Taco Bell is diabolical. Yeah, it was leftover. I put 2 crunchy tacos in the air fryer, and then I put a cheesy bean and rice burrito in the microwave. Mod pack. It's just the cave horrors one. It's not like I didn't make it. It's cave horrors with like a couple extra shit that you probably wouldn't miss because I mostly put it in there for
until I get my
stuff.
Blarney dividend payment.
Chronos New Dawn. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Thank you so much for the resub. But anyways, what did you guys do today? I hope you had a nice day. I made a bunch of TikToks today. Did some work. Watched the new episode of The Pit last night. Guys, I met a new neighbor. And I definitely didn't like manufacture a meet cute so that I could run into her and make a friend. But I did do that. Yeah, I did do that. Basically what happened, I'm going to whisper because I don't know. Basically what happened is I heard a couple girls walking like up and down, up and down, up and down in the stairwell, and they sounded my age. They sounded like they were just talking in a candor that was like, these seem like maybe like my age people. And I was like, I want friends. Like I want new friends. Like I don't, and so what I did is when they were going up and down in the stairwell to like take stuff is I went in the stairwell and then I just waited at the bottom with my keys to pretend that I was walking back up. And so then when I heard them coming down, I took the door and I closed it. And then I the stairs and went, oh my gosh, are you moving in? Are you moving in upstairs? She was like, yeah. And so then we exchanged numbers to because we lived next to each other, so that's good to do anyways. But then I was like, we should hang out. She was like, yeah, totally. And I was like, oh, this is so weird, crazy. I wonder if they do. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. I'll admit it one day. Hero Brian behavior. Just like, I'm in here. No, it's good because like I definitely like enjoy little interactions with people that I'm friends with, like hey, I'm gonna pop in and like drink coffee, or like, hey, do you want to go get a quick bite to eat kind of stuff. And so like those kinds of friends are nice to have, whether or not they're your besties. Move your mouse around for 90 seconds and you're closing stuff, so you have to say bye at a good time. Yup. Lying on your deathbed. No, it'll be like 3 hangouts and I'll be like, Yeah, so anyways. Because you know me. I'm an oversharer. I'm an oversharer a little bit, so. Who's to say? But that happened today, so that was exciting. Then what else happened? Not really much else. Something happened. Do you remember yesterday? Okay, I just need to. I have tan all over my hand right here. Really dark. I did not do this. Yesterday when I was streaming, it didn't look like this, and I had already showered. So I had the tan on, and I had already showered, and I woke up today, and it looked like this. I am so confused about why this happened. Somehow this piece of my hand got darker after I had already washed off the tan. The only thing I can think of is maybe I got it on my hand, and it was on something. I have no idea. It was so dark today too. I scrubbed the shit out of it. Otherwise, like, you know, we're good. Like, we did good. It's a little bit here, but that's gonna happen. But what the fucking shit is that? I don't know. Did you punch any walls? I don't know. Wacky. Yeah, the tan is spreading. I think that's what's happening. I guess. Shake anyone's hand? I don't think so. No, I've never punched a wall before. I don't think I've ever punched anything. I've thrown some stuff across a room once because I was mad, but only when I'm home alone. You know, I don't think I've ever
close to
injured anything. I'm not a take my aggression out person. I like to bottle it up inside and let it fester for years to come. Apex, thank you so much for the resub. Far too close to 4 years. Far too close. So remember a while back when you said on a certain day I could get that diamond thing for a day? Do you have proof? I don't think I would say that. That doesn't sound like me. I threw an Xbox controller at the ground one time and felt instant regret and apologized to it. No, there's been like a couple times that I've been like home alone and so frustrated about something, and it usually is due to a minor inconvenience that I'll like throw a water bottle or like a piece of wadded up paper, but do you not remember our interactions? I don't even know what happened like a couple hours ago. You know? Big Apple, what kind? New York? No, I don't even remember what I say in some interactions. Like, I have said that I thought I got hacked because I said something to somebody once that I forgot that I said. Like, I'm not the guy to ask. I'm certainly not. Guys, today is National Beer Day. It's also International Beaver Day. It's a lot of different days. But also National No Housework Day. So if you were planning on doing housework today, or if you did housework today, undo the housework. And if you were going to do housework today, you are no longer doing it. Just so you know. I did some, undo it. Go mess it back up. Make your house worse than it is now. Yeah. Yep. Beavers are always doing housework though. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. It's also National Making the First Move today. Move Day. Which I introduced myself to my new neighbor. So get on my level. I did that. I did do that. In Australia, it is a dog farting awareness day. So to all the Australians in chat with a birthday, what a day to share it with. Huh. Interesting. My co-star told me to throw myself at somebody. Don't do that. Don't do that. I hope y'all are doing well today. You know, here, yes. Here, my God. My stomach's making noises that have never been made. And my stomach is about to invent a new language. Saying words that are going to be in Webster's. Give it a couple years. Hootin' and hollerin'. Hooting and hollerin'. It's also tip to tip finish today. That's what they're calling it, huh? I were so behind. I was like, man, we need to catch up. And then I looked at every streamer on the internet and I was like, respectfully, I don't see a scenario where you guys haven't watched it with another streamer. Every single person is watching it. So I was like, I don't know. Ron, thank you so much for the resub. I haven't. Oh, I actually forget that a lot of you guys just come here and then you go outside, touch grass. What kind of apple is that? Honeycrisp. Honeycrisp apples are like pretty big, I've found. Summoning Salt dropped a new Spyro speedrun video. What? Guys, Jacob Elordi said that his favorite game is Kingdom Hearts, so I have the ick. Not that I don't like Kingdom Hearts, but I do think that that is a indicator that I didn't want. Did they mention Daemon in this video? History of Spyro World Records. I'm gonna see Daemon. I'm gonna see... I don't know. I used to know all of the Spyro speedrunners, but I don't know them anymore. But I would guarantee that there's a Deo appearance in here. 100%. Honeycrisp is the best apple. Yeah, I think so too. I like it the best. I wanted Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid, but my parents never got me it. It's a great game. I will say though, I've had about 16 people sent me the video of him saying that his favorite game is Kingdom Hearts, and I thought it was gonna be anything else. I think your foot percent record is in there. I don't think I ever got a record though. I just did it. So it probably isn't in there. Can you imagine getting in a Summoning Salt video for playing Spyro with my feet? Would be incredible. That would be a feat even, people are saying. I'm not into speedrunning, but Summoning Salt videos are great. Yes, very good videos. I have not watched very many of them, but I think that the general consensus is that they're great. They're very great. Minor inconveniences. Oh, buddy, here we go. Let me tell you, I'm about to have a lot to say. We're not getting anywhere today. I'm about to yap. I'm about to give some takes and a half. Get ready to crash out. Why do I have 2 of these tabs open? I do this all the time. I open my dashboard tab and I keep opening it, and then I'll have like 13 of them open. Because I'll put one over on this monitor, and then I'll open one, and then I'll put it over on this monitor, and then I open another one. Okay. Your sock falls inside your shoe. So this doesn't happen to me a whole lot because I specifically buy socks that don't do this. Like, it is an annoying enough thing. Do you guys like to spend, I don't want to say spend money, because sometimes you can get good socks without spending money, but like, do you guys put financial effort into the socks you buy? Because that's something that I've definitely started doing in my later life. But I also am a little bit more diligent about making sure my socks end up in the wash and then back into my dresser. I used to just lose socks all the time, and I don't lose them anymore as much. There is something so uncomfortable though. Sorry, I'm gonna be crunching in the mic. I love giving takes. Something that strikes fear into my heart for some reason. It gives me the ick in the same way as like getting a little piece of food on your hand when you're washing dishes. When the elastic like falls apart in something that is supposed to be elastic, like socks, a sports bra, a pair of underwear, like it grosses me out. Like, you know that moment when the elastic just kind of gives out? I don't know why it happens and it gets all loose and blah. Hate that. I'm gonna say like because I think that we need to leave room for more annoying things, but definitely pretty annoying. Yeah, it just disintegrates. Gross. When you see someone that has a stretched out shirt collar. Yeah, what are the things that you can see on somebody that immediately are like a stretched out shirt collar? However, though, there's a specific type of t-shirt on a guy that looks stretched out that looks good. You know what I'm talking about? Like stretched out t-shirt fashion. They're usually like meant to look like that, but like I don't know, like this kind of deal maybe, but it has to be worn with the right outfit. Cause like this picture came up and that's too much. We're doing too much there. But maybe like, I don't know, like I don't know. You know what I mean? You can see the vision, right? John Mayer looking ass. Unfortunately, yes, that is what I mean. Yeah. If I don't iron my clothes, it's streetwear. I mean, sometimes it's like, you know, there's was that Martin? It wasn't, but I was about to say the same thing. I was about to say slushy noobs looking ass. Wasn't. Okay. Am I supposed to be able to read these? Forget what you were looking. When you forget what you were looking. Is there a way that I can fix this, or did whoever make this just fuck up? When you forget what you were looking for. When you forget what you were looking. Blank eats your food in the fridge, you blank. I don't know if I can do this website, probably crop them when they uploaded. Some of these I can do. Some of them I think that are cut off. This one I'm going to assume is when you forget what you were looking for. Like when you walk into a room and you forget what you were looking for. I'm going to be honest with you guys. That's how I live my life. And so I'm going to put it in C because that's my existence. I'm used to it. I'm used to doing laps around my house because that's how I am. You know what I've gotten good at? Lists, because you write something down when you're wanting to do it, and then if you forget what you were doing. Do you guys ever do the thing where you'll be like on maybe like TikTok or Twitter or something, and you think of something that you want to look up or do, and then as soon as you go to do it, you forgot what it was. So then you go back to your feed and start scrolling backwards to see what it was that reminded you that you needed to do that. And then I see it almost every time. Even if it's totally unrelated, it just reminded me. Yeah. It'll be like, okay, I was going to look something up, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah. Password can't be the same as the old one. Hate that shit. Especially if you're trying to type it in on like a Roku where you have to use the remote. Awful. And I hate when it doesn't work. Yeah, it's dog shit. Shit from a butt. Password managers. Yeah, but sometimes it just sucks. Video buffering every 5 seconds. I mean, can I give a take? That it's obviously really annoying, but 9 times out of 10, that's what gets me off of the device that I'm on and getting up to go take care of what I should have done 30 minutes ago. So I have to find a silver lining with that one. Uber driver talks to you. I don't know. It's fine. I don't really. I mean, I'm gonna put it in green, a little irritating, because I don't really like to talk to drivers, but I don't have an issue if they try, unless I feel like they're being a weirdo. You know, like sometimes they just want to get chatty, and it's like, hey, I don't really want to tell you about me and my personal life right now. Annoying, but they're usually nice. Yeah, it's usually fine. I mean, last Uber I took, my driver gave me Fritos and a tangerine because I said on the phone to my friend that I was hungry. So, sometimes it works out. Sometimes they've got the stuff. Can't find the right side of the USB port. I mean, that's annoying, but it takes about 2 seconds. Oh yeah, that's a better one. I'm gonna keep doing this one just because I'm doing it, but that one is better. Need to sneeze, but you can't. I don't know. Yeah, sure. I don't like when they make small talk, but then get snarky because that was rhetorical. That sounds like a really specific thing that happened. Is that a really specific, was that something that happened to you recently? That doesn't feel like a generic thing. Like maybe, is that headphones tangled up? That doesn't really happen to me. When you pour cereal and realize you have blank. Oh, probably no milk. That doesn't happen to me. Hitting every red light. That's just Los Angeles. It's frustrating when you're late, but that's just Los Angeles. Step in water while wearing socks. As a Birkenstocks wearer, I deal with that. That's just, and it just happens. Yeah. As a Birkenstocks wearer, that's something I've learned to deal with. When you wake up 1 minute before your alarm. No, that's fucking cool. The other day, I was laying on the couch to take a nap, which I don't take naps very often. I'm not kidding you. In my like dream state, I thought to myself, I could see the clock ticking, and I opened my eyes and I opened it on 2 seconds left. And I literally started laughing because I was like, wow, that was really weird. And I hit end and I felt so powerful. Like you feel like a medium, you know? You feel like you figure something out. Yeah, 10 minutes sucks. 5 minutes sucks. 1 minute's fine. I feel cool. Phone dies in public. Yeah, that's awful. I mean, not only is that awful, it's like a problem because now I can't figure out how to get home. Can't fix it. Can't find anything on Netflix. That's just normal. Someone hangs a toilet paper roll. I mean, I don't have a way to hang it. I just put it on whatever way it goes on first. Having to enter a CAPTCHA? Nah. Having to poop in public. I mean, I don't want to, but like, it's not going to ruin my day. Like, I just would prefer to hold it until I get home, but like, when the internet is down more than, I don't know what that says. Blank comfortable in bed and realizing you have to, I don't know what that says. Blank someone eats your food in the fridge you saved. That doesn't happen to me. Does that shit happen to you guys? Like somebody eats your food? That doesn't happen. Volume on TV too quiet or too loud. You just change it. Whoever made this is like very easily triggered. Blank password can't be the same as the old one. We already did that one. Hitting every red light. We already did that one. Blank your food before you pick something. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what those are. Getting comfortable in bed and realizing you need to pee is the one. Oh. I don't know. My toilet's like 5 steps from my bed. I think maybe I'm cool, calm, and collected. Is that a possibility? Cool, calm, collected. No problem. Locked in. No issues. Not an issue in sight. I don't know. I just I feel like my level of getting annoyed is a little bit more pertaining to what's happened that day and less what it is. Just about to drift off to sleep and suddenly I have to pee is very annoying. Oh. Pertaining? Yeah, good word. Good word. There was 2 trailers that I wanted to watch. One of them's not new. But But there's a A24 movie coming out called The Invite. Have you guys seen this trailer? Any thoughts on it? It's got is it Olivia Wilde? Yeah, Olivia Wilde, Seth Rogen, Penelope Cruz, and ... A24 really pumping them out. How many movies? All A24 movies. I need to look and see all the movies they've made because I feel like every single one of them has been good, and it can't be true. And there's also ones from like 2013 that I don't even remember. So A24's first film ever was A Glimpse Inside the Mind of Charles Swan. Coppola film. They're misses, but their misses are like meh rather than trash. Yeah. Spring Breakers was an A24 film. Ginger and Rosa, The Bling Ring, The Spectacular Now, Enemy, Under the Skin, Locke, Obvious Child, The Rover, Life After Beth. This is the first movie on this list that I recognize the name of, but I didn't see it. Oh, Tusk. Oh my gosh, Tusk was an A24 film? I thought that Tusk was just some like random studio that never made another movie ever again. Okay, interesting. Laggies, Revenge of the Green Dragons, The Captive, A Most Violent Year. They make A24 actually has been pumping out movies for a lot longer than I thought they have. While We're Young, Cut Bank, Ex Machina. Oh, I saw this movie. Why do I call it Ex Machina? Isn't that an anime or something? Ex Machina is how you say this one. Yeah, this one I saw kind of recently, like 2 years ago. And it was really good. It was really good. This was the movie that made me really appreciate Oscar Isaac. Because I don't know. I just hadn't really given a shit about him. Oh, Machina. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking for ones that I've seen. Room. It's a horrifying movie. Okay, so this era, 2016, I think, is kind of when I tapped into A24. Everything before that, even if I recognized the titles, I didn't know who. Yeah, The Witch was really good. Really good. Green Room is also a really good movie if you've never seen it. It's a fantastic one, and I always bring it up, and like it's this there's this band that gets, I don't know, they get invited or they get paid or something to come do a performance at this like venue. It's like a really small venue. And they get there and they realize it's a bunch of like neo-Nazi, like it's like a bar, like a club or something for like neo-Nazis to like come watch their favorite bands. And then they, I think, decide that they don't want to perform because they didn't know that. And then they get trapped in the green room. So the whole movie basically is them trapped in the green room at this venue and trying to figure out how to get out because they've locked themselves in so nobody can get in, I don't think, but they also can't get out. There's no like windows or something. Oh, that's right. They play the band. They go up and they do the performance, but they basically say fuck you on stage. Yeah. It's a very good thriller. Like on the edge of your seat movie. The Lobster. That's a weird one. Jellica, thank you so much for the resub. Swiss Army Man. I actually also didn't know that was A24. That movie is worth watching too. This movie is one that it's like really reminds you the bounds that a movie can go to if it wants to. It's with Daniel Radcliffe and Paul Dano, and Daniel Radcliffe dies, and Paul Dano can talk to him somehow and utilizes his body as a way to help himself find his way out of the forest where they're trapped. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. Such a good movie though. American Honey. I didn't watch that. Moonlight, obviously, is a great one. And then they started doing all, like, a lot of, like, horror. Like, this is kind of the era when they were, like, really into, like, good horror and produced some really good stuff. Like, I think Hereditary is when a lot of people tapped into A24. Like, I personally think that, like, Ari Aster era, like Ari Aster and A24 for me were kind of like two peas in a pod. And so then I realized that they'd been making stuff for so long. Hereditary is the best movie I will never watch. Yeah, it's a good one. I don't know why it's so good. I've never really been able to put my finger on it. I mean, the acting is good. It's odd. It's really bizarre. It's got so many different parts of it too. It almost feels like a TV show. Like, there's just so many different scenes in it that feel like their own. I don't know. I watched Hereditary in IMAX. I watched it at home. I remember I was home alone. This was probably when it came out, 2018. I was home alone and I watched it. And then the scene, happened, and I paused the movie and I turned it off because I was so horrified. And then about an hour went by and I went, nah, we're going to watch the rest of this. That was because I've been watching horror my whole life, and no movie I had ever watched had ever made me pause it and then turn it off. And I went, I need to watch the rest of this movie, because if a movie is going to make me do that because it's good and not because it's bad, I should watch the rest of it. Yeah. The scene broke me for some reason. I think it's because you don't expect it even though you expect it. Like, you kind of think maybe that could happen, but like you just don't think that that's what's going to happen, and then it happens so suddenly and you're like, oh shit, okay, Jesus Christ, what are we going to do now? Like, now I have no idea where this is going to go. Yeah. I'm still too chicken to watch it. Right. Midsummer is also one that's, I've only watched Midsummer 2 times. I don't personally have any want to watch Midsummer again. It's a great movie. It's what introduced a lot of people to Florence Pugh. It's pretty like horrifying, but also like as a woman, it is a powerful movie. Some movies are like uncomfortable to watch, and that's fine, but this one, I think I don't really think that that's a movie I want to rewatch, but I really appreciate it. You say good for her when it ended? Of course. Yeah, I mean, the very first scene of Midsummer is one of the most horrifying scenes of any movie I've ever watched. Like, it sets the tone of like, do you really want to watch this? Are you sure you want to watch this? Because yeah, that's a rough one. The Lighthouse I've still never seen. I want to watch it. Uncut Gems. And then 2020s is its own section here. The Green Knight, I really loved. The Green Knight's a kind of a divisive movie, you know? People are strongly opinionated about The Green Knight. I loved it. Just because I thought it was visually beautiful. Is the story very good? I think the story is a little bit shallow, but it's also based on a book that's also pretty shallow. It's really slow. Dev Patel looks so fucking good in The Green Knight. Because he's incredibly handsome, but that's beside the point. It's a beautiful movie. Like there's some shots in it that are just like really, really nice. It's a movie that I think deserves its own like art book. Be really cool. Lamb I never saw. I was really excited about Lamb and then I never saw it and I heard that it was kind of like Everything Everywhere All at Once I think is probably one of the best movies I've ever seen and also made me realize that I didn't want to be married anymore. I remember sobbing to that movie in the theaters because I realized, you know, laundry and taxes. So great movie though. Great. I've always wanted to get a Everything Bagel tattoo. Yeah, I just remember sobbing in the theater, because I was like, yeah, it had, I think some people watch that movie and go, I would do laundry and taxes with you. And I was like, I don't know. Pearl and X are so fucking good. Loved those. I'm married. Past Lives is a horror movie. Do not watch this movie unless you want your heart to be shattered into a million pieces. Talk to Me is really good, obviously. What's the Talk to Me sequel that's like kind of coming out? X and Pearl are great and there's no third movie. Well, I didn't see it, so couldn't exist. I never saw Civil War. I saw the TV Glow I never saw, but heard it's real nice. It's 2 A24 movies came out on the same day. Sheesh. Didn't see Sing Sing, but I've heard that it's a lot of people's like favorite movie of all time. Loved Sing Sing. What's the name of the guy, the main character, who now is just the best? It was in Coleman Domingo. That's right. Yep. Protect Coleman Domingo at all costs. What else have I seen on this list? Marty Supreme I never saw. Probably won't. Undertone I want to see. I still want to see this. I'm gonna miss it. I better go see it though. And then the drama. Oh, and upcoming Mother Mary, Backrooms, The Death of Robin Hood, and The Invite. So how many movies total are there? Does it say right here in front of my face anywhere? Doesn't look like it, but I could Google it. How many A24 movies are there? Over 160. Watching every A24 film and tier listing them. That probably exists on YouTube. It probably exists on YouTube. Needs to be seen with a good sound system. I know, and I got A-list and I'm totally flopping on that. What I should do, because now I'm like ending stream at a kind of reasonable hour. My goal for 2026 is to try to do more life stuff and not be one of those streamers that streams like 8 hours a day. 2027, we may go DJing again, but this year I'm trying to have life experiences. And since I'm ending streams at like 10ish, I should just go see movies after stream sometime, you know? Like I should do that. I have like, what's the fucking point of A-list if I'm not going to go see it? Like I all I need to see is 2 movies a month to make it worth it. This will not be your Hassan year. No. Nope. I will never be able to stream at the capacity that he does. I don't think a lot of people can. I think that like genuinely the way that his mind works, his hyperfixation on streaming and politics is how he's able to do that. Like I don't think I could. If I tried to do a week where I did like 8-hour to 10-hour streams a day, I would be so uninteresting. I think I would fall apart as a person. He's uniquely built for streaming politics. Yeah. That's the thing about streamers is like, there's a lot of streamers that just love the game. And so they try hard. I feel like I'm one of those where I love the game. And so I try really hard to make up for, you know, other things. There are some people that are built to sit at their desk for 10 hours a day and not go outside, and they don't have any interest in doing anything other than just that. And those people should be streamers, I guess, you know? Everyone Hassan would just scream at chat. I don't know, because I haven't really tuned in. I'm not a big consumer, but I hear that he does that. I checked for LA in general, and there are 2 AMCs in the city that are still showing Undertone if you need to hurry. I must go. Or they have depression. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that it's a secret that I think if you were to take a lot of professions and you would put them on the scale of who has mental illnesses, I think that streamers probably would be up pretty high. Like I think that we'd probably be really up there. I don't know who we'd be up there with, but we'd be up there. What streamer doesn't have ADHD? Caroline. She's the most neurotypical person I've ever met in my life. It's incredible. There are a lot of streamers that are very like neurotypical, and it is really interesting to watch how they operate versus me, who is so ADHD. However, many of my vlogs have been built on the back of me hyperfixating and editing them for 12 hours without eating or peeing or going outside. So it works in both ways. I think it's definitely like a benefit. It helps. But the problem with it also is you get hyperfixated on a project, and then, you know, 2 weeks later you go, I don't want to do that. One thing Caroline does a lot is me and Caroline will be having a conversation, and like I will go blah, 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 and then she'll say, like she'll refer to the original plot, bring the conversation back, and I'll be like, couldn't have told me that that's what we were talking about. Would have no idea. Okay, I want to watch this trailer. So this is for the movie The Invite.
Hey. Hi, come in.
Nice to see you.
We are so happy you're here.
Are we expecting people? Can we put curtains on this window? I don't like how they can see into our apartment. This shirt, it's nice. It looks really good on you.
Well, you could tell me that once in a while.
Take them off?
I don't give a fuck if you take your shoes off.
For me, no gluten,
get
no
shoes off in the
dairy,
house,
no
people?
meat, no sugar.
Oh,
There's something I've been wanting to talk to you about.
We also have something we wanted to talk to you about.
Swingers. They're trying to swing.
We feel a very strong connection.
We like your vibe. We saw you across the street, and we like your vibe.
nice. Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh, say thank you, Joe.
thank you. Very flattering.
You can ring
This is amazing. Take it all back. Gentrified our people.
My life.
It's like a little game we have.
They're fucking with us.
We really just wanted to see the apartment.
Why do I feel like everyone knows something except for me? Just to be clear. You, her, and me.
Yes.
Me too.
Yes, also you.
That's gotta be about swingers, right? Or maybe that's what they want you to think. Surely, right? Or is it too on the nose and it's gonna be, what if it's not about swinging with sex, it's about swinging with murdering people? You know, where it's like we murder people and we want you guys to come with us and murder people in the I don't know. Yeah, Space Kid, I saw that too and I was like, that was nice. You know what would be an interesting concept for a movie that I just thought of? This is so fucked up. This is like a horror movie. Like, you know how there's like people get like cuck chair stuff? What if it's like that, but it's like, we want you to watch us murder people and then we pay you. And that's the whole premise of the movie, but then it turns into some crazy shit. I don't know. Rich people shit. Yes. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm writing a script right now. So this person gets hired like on the DL. They're like, oh my God, this A-list celebrity couple wants me to come like sit in a chair and then wants me to come. Okay, hold on. I'm writing a script. A24, don't write this down. So there's this person and they get approached by an A-list celebrity like in a coffee shop and they're like, oh my God, it's so and so. And then they have like a weird little conversation and then this person goes to their friend and they're like, I ran into so and so at the coffee shop and they want me to like be their third. And they're like, oh my God, you have to do it for the plot. Oh my God, I'm gonna do it for the plot. So then she like goes to the house and it's like a mansion, and instead of like a third for sex, it's a third for killing, because they're murderers. And so they want her to like, I don't know, there's like some weird shit like that. Yeah. Cinema. A24, don't write this down. Write the script. I'm gonna start writing a script. Kane Pixels. I'm going from content creator to script writer. I'm in. Would the movie be playing it in serious or campy? Both. So it's serious when it needs to be serious, but it's campy. It'd be campy, but then you'd be like, is this campy? And then you'd be like, I think this is campy. But then it would lean back in. It would ride the line where you think it's campy, but it doesn't get so campy that it is a campy movie. You know? What if it was filmed like here, but the camera was just in the cuck chair the whole time? Right. Cooking right now. And then she gets wrapped up in this like, and then the celebrity couple tells about their other celebrity couple friend. And then she's like, I don't know, I just sit in a chair and I watch people kill people and they just want me to watch. Or maybe one of the celebrities sits in the chair while she helps their partner kill somebody. I don't know. Weird script. It's an A24 script. A24 is calling you right now. They're on my shit. Cuck murder or murder cuck? No, two on the nose. It would be called something like The Corner. It would just be called Corner. Cinema. The chair? No, chair. Yeah, or the third. But it would just be like 1/3, you know? And then the slash would be like a blood splatter. No, two on the nose. It would just be some weird, like, super thin font. That's too campy. Too campy. You watch Undertone? No. Maybe I'll go tonight. I have to figure out where it's playing. We'll see. We will see. That's the nice thing though about going by yourself is if there is a seat, you can go. You don't have to worry about sitting with you know what's funny? If you're friends with diehard movie watchers, like I have a couple friends that are like movie goers, like A-list movie goers, one thing you'll notice is they do not give a shit about sitting together at the movies. Like they want to go with you, they want to watch the movie, and then they want to debrief. But it doesn't matter if you can't sit together because you just try to like figure out when you're gonna go. And that's like one thing I've learned is like a lot of people like to sit with friends, but if you go with like the diehards, it's like, you know, whatever. We don't need to sit together, but like we'll debrief after. We'll debrief. I like to sit with friends because if I get a pretzel that's too big, I want to be able to share it because I didn't realize that it was going to be as large as it was. And now all of a sudden I have to deal with this. This is what me and Caroline were doing at the movies. I had my box of a pretzel this big. Caroline had popcorn. And so what she was doing is dumping the popcorn into the box. So it was just a pretzel covered in popcorn because it was easier for us to like just grab it off of the plate basically. And then I had my candy, and instead of my candy being a bag, I just took the candy and dumped it out. So it was literally like, imagine a pizza box open with a giant pretzel filled with popcorn and then nerds clusters just kind of on the corner. And that's how we were eating it. And it was good. And it was good. People talking and texting at the theater makes me I think it's totally acceptable to yell at somebody if they take their phone out during the movie. If people take their phone out during the commercials, I don't really care too much because like the movie hasn't technically started and I understand like you probably just sat down and maybe you are like, oh, I need to text this person back real quick before you know what I mean? Like I don't care. But if you take your phone out during the movie, like, fuck you. Like, actually, like, you actually deserve to have something thrown at the back of your head. Like, you can so easily get up and walk into the hallway to check it and then come back. I just turned my phone off. I turned on do not disturb, but last 5 movies I went to, it was literally 20 to 40% of the theater. Can I make a prediction? I don't want this to be the case, but I have a feeling. I'm going to make a prediction in the next 10 years. A movie theater, if it isn't already a thing, there will be movie theaters that are labeled phones and no phones, like smoking and no smoking. Or maybe it's like from this row back, you can take your phone out. I just have a feeling. Yeah, the tickets are too much. They're too much for that. Last time I went to a friend and I were the only 2 in the theater. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And if you're caught on your phone, they make you work there. Yeah, you have to clean up afterwards. If you're caught on your phone at the theater, you have to be the guy that picks popcorn up. Oh, an ick, by the way. Go to a movie with somebody and they leave their stuff behind to be cleaned up. Their trash. That has not happened to me lately. I just realized that was a thing that I've experienced in my life. And you would be shocked. Like you get up and you leave the theater and you look around and a lot of people do. They just kind of like leave their stuff to be picked up because they're done with it, you know? There's literally a row of trash cans as you walk out. Yeah, you're supposed to throw your stuff away and not be able to fully get it into the hole. No pun intended. And you're trying to shove the box or whatever it is like in the little like garbage hole, and then you hold up the whole line and then people are waiting and you're like embarrassed. Like that's a part of the whole experience, you know? Like you're trying to shove the box that the giant pretzel at the movie theater is in. Yeah, exactly. As I left the cinema, the staff were cleaning the seats and she flipped the seat over to see all the trash. I just yelled die and I felt that. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes there's a teenager standing with the garbage bag you have to awkwardly smile at. When I left the Charlie XCX movie, there was people with flyers. I was like, what are we doing? Like this is new to me. This is new territory. Speaking of Minecraft, by the way, so many Minecraft sponsorships. Not me. I suck. But my God.
Sandwich
What the
wiggle,
heck? What's
sandwich
wrong with
wiggle,
me?
what's up, goat?
Reapers, thank you so much for the resub. You're a good number out there. Yeah. I don't know. I saw on Twitter that Twitch was doing like a thing with Minecraft. So like a lot of people were getting Minecraft sponsorships, but I didn't get it. I don't know how to get it. It just came out. Minecraft must have been no traffic. Open this. You check spam? Well, it usually goes to your Twitch dashboard. And you will accept them, and sometimes you don't. Like right now I have one for Tom Clancy's The Division, but I don't really think I want to play that. So I'm not going to accept it. I imagine they went fast. Yeah, well, you know what was funny is Twitch tweeted it, and then they had this thing that was like more information on our blog, and I clicked on it and there was nothing on the page. I own like 6 copies of Minecraft. I think I've bought it twice. And I probably didn't need to, but I think I bought it twice. And now I don't know what the deal is because it's Java and it's Bedrock now. So I don't even really know what the deal is there. When she hugs people, they feel her boobs. Not me. Not me. Just feels like pecs. What if you go on a date with a guy to the movies and he chose the very front row where you have to break your neck to see the screen? That's how it was when I went to the Iron Lung premiere, is I sat in the very front seat because I went into the theater late and I didn't get to pick my seat, and I got to see Markiplier's face, but it was shaped like this. It looked like, I don't know. It was really, it was stretched out. It was wide Mark, yeah. That's just him. Yeah, that was good. No, my ideal seat, which I think is probably not a uncommon take, is like the middle. I don't mind the back. I'll sit in the back. But like, you know, the middle kind of behind the bar thing right in the middle, I guess. I'm sitting in the very back if it's a movie that I'm like there for maybe just to go with somebody, or like I don't care so much. If it's a movie that I'm very passionate about seeing, like I want to sit right in the middle because the sound is the best, right? I will say though that movie theater sound is a smidge loud for me, and I'm not sure what to do about it. I'm regularly pretty uncomfortable in movie theater sound systems. And I don't think I should wear headphones, but like there's at least a couple times during every movie that I get uncomfortable. Like I'm like, wow, that's really loud. Have you tried loops? No, I don't know what loops are. I use loops. Okay, well like 6 of you have said it, so I'm gonna Google it. Loops, earbuds? Your life, your volume. Loop earplugs. They're like $60. What's up with these? A decade of scientific research. Are they electric? Loops? That's my ego loops. Very good. I love my loops and I swear by them. They save your ears from loud noises. So are they earplugs? Fancy earplugs. They don't distort the sound like regular earplugs. Oh, so I could wear these in the theater and they would still give me the experience of it sounding really nice, but I could protect my hearing. Oh, that's a recipe for me losing those, but that sounds cool. It said they were like $60 on the website. Is that like for a really good one, or is that just kind of what it is? They're great for concerts and festivals. I should get some because earplugs are something. I think earplugs are on the same par as like sunscreen. I think that we as a society do not talk about the importance of protecting your ears from sound. Like we just don't really talk about it. The people that talk about it are the people that have hearing damage. Yeah, Caitlin, I agree. What if I just go to the theater with my Sony over-the-ear headphones on, but I turn the noise canceling off and it's the filtered through one? I mean, how many people that are like 30 plus do you know that are like, I went to concerts in my 20s and now I've got bad hearing? I don't know why I'm saying that because I'm 30 plus, but I don't know why I gave myself that voice, but you know what I mean? Like Caroline's gone to like a lot of raves, a lot of like festivals, a lot of clubs. Like she's existed in a lot of environments with loud noise, and she always talks about how her hearing is just like not good. Kind of sounds like you. You know, I cringe when people post on Twitter complaining about the Apple headphone volume notification, like, girl, you're destroying your ears. Yeah. You know what? So, okay, Loops earbuds. So I asked you guys and then I immediately tuned out. If I go to like Amazon, oh, they're on there for like $25. And I don't know if these are like the same. Go into the Loop store. So they've got all kinds of different options. They've got like some pretty simple ones for sleeping. They've got like, what if I type in best Loops earplugs movies? Loop Experience 2, which are $35. Less noise, crisper sound, certified hearing protection. So those seem like the ones that are good for movies. I use the Experience for movies. Huh. Am I gonna buy some loops? Should I buy Caroline some loops? Do you think she'd appreciate some loops for the movie theater? Or do you think she'd tell me to go fuck myself? She might be like, girl, I can't hear anyways. She'd be like, the damage is already done. Loops, that's my ego, loops. It could go either way. I mean, there's gotta be like a twofer, right? That seems like something they would do. She seems like she likes practical gifts. I have a gift in a box right here for her that I need to give to her, and it's a pillow. And yeah, it's just because I bought 2 of them, but you know. Have we watched the house tour music vid? We did. We watched it yesterday, yeah. I've seen a lot of discourse about it on Twitter, which has been really interesting. It has been interesting to hear people's takes on it. There's a lot of people that love it. There's a lot of people that are like, that's demeaning. And it's like, I think that's, I don't think so. A possible discourse, could they be? It's just like, there's this discourse of like, I'm not really understand like where, it's like when a woman does something that's sexy, it's empowering, but then like it gets to a point where all of a sudden there becomes this discourse of like, okay, that's too sexy. You're no longer empowering. You're just objectifying yourself. And then it's like, well, I don't really think that you can say that, because then what you're saying is women are allowed to be sexy, but not too sexy. Like they don't get to choose what level of sexiness they want to be. You know what I mean? It kind of like reinstates the like point of like, that's the whole point, is as a woman, you're allowed to decide like how sexy and like all that you want to be. And it's still, your own decision. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yeah. It's like, we want you to be empowering, but just like the right amount of empowering. Ethel Kane discourse is wild. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard like Ethel Kane's name recently, and I'm not sure what's happening there. People are so weird about sex. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's like everybody's got a different comfortability with like being sexy. Some people prefer to not be, and that's okay. Like they prefer to like, you know, they don't like to outwardly be like that. That's okay. Some people really like to, and that's the whole point. That's the whole point, is that's the whole point of feminism, is like feminism is the ability to choose. You know, if you want to be a stay-at-home mom and you want to wear modest clothing and you want to cook dinner and you want to have your husband go to work every day, you're allowed to do that because of like that's what feminism is. Like, that's why you get like people that are like trying to be like super feminists that kind of end up like, they're like, you are demoralizing yourself by doing that. And it's like that's the whole point, is like feminism is you can achieve whatever route you want to go down and then applaud another woman that does the same, as long as that's their choice and they're, you know, doing that because that's what makes them happy. I don't know, that's, you know. What I will say is a lot of people are calling it for the gays, but hot take, they're just being girls. So like, I don't know. Oh, interesting. Policing how women choose to be women is anti-feminist. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like you get like a lot of people that like hate feminism. It's like usually guys that are like, I don't fucking like feminists. And what they think feminism is that women are saying, we're not going to stay home and cook in the kitchen and be mothers, and we're not doing that. And it's like, and then it's like, you know, that kind of stuff. And it's like, no, like some people love that shit, you know? That's chill. That's chill. In my young ho mindset right now, I don't care. And that's fucking good. Live in it. Roll around in it. Go crazy. Send us to the moon. You know what? Go back. I saw this tweet that was funny that somebody had said, like, do you think at the moment of, I don't remember what the word is, like when we're as far away from the earth as possible, like on the other side of the moon, one person's gonna scoot to the edge of the craft to say that they were the furthest from earth? And then there was like a recording of one of the guys saying that he tried to do that a little bit. He was like, I did try to like go over to the edge of the spacecraft to see if I could be as far away. I was like, I would do that. What? Come on. Of course I would. Yeah, sure. I'd be like, I'm as far away from Trump as anybody in the world is right now. Fuck it. I am the furthest away. Absolutely. Carol Crater fucked me up. Yeah. I had this tweet drafted that I couldn't figure out how to word, where I was like, currently pissed off at my future partner that I don't even know for saying love you to the moon and back and not actually meaning it. Did you see Trump called them? Yeah, it was really funny. They were all very like, it was so much opposite the energy of when Trump called the hockey players. Like they were like, okay. That's interesting how education does that. Yeah, those are pretty educated people. It's interesting. Ghibli, I went to the moon. I was on the intercom with the astronauts. I was basically there. I was basically in the, what is it? What did they go up to the moon in? Did we land on the moon, Ghibli? Did they bring the moon back? I'd like a piece of the moon. I'm gonna put the whole moon in the White House. It's only this big, Chiblee. I look out my window. It's only this big. I can put it in the White House. I'm gonna hit it like a little golf ball at Mar-a-Lago. I'm gonna take it out to the course. I snorted some of the moon dust off of the bathroom counter. I'm thinking the moon is as small as it appears to him is very funny. Did the astronauts bring it back? You could fit it in your pocket. Did you guys see the Nutella? I think we watched that on stream. The Nutella. Like, perfect product placement. Yeah, that's because we had a conversation about can they put stickers on the moon for sponsors. Honestly surprised he didn't suggest colonizing the moon. Or I mean, didn't suggest it on air, but you know his ass is thinking about it. I wanted to hear the comms. Oh, you think they're gossiping? They're totally gossiping. Is there? You can't hear 24/7 like their conversations, right? It's just like a camera. Like if it tunes in and shows them, but it's not like a mic. That would suck if it was a mic. It'd be like Big Brother, but in space. Any tip videos today? No, we're really behind, and every time I clicked on a stream, somebody was watching it, so I was like, I don't want to do that. Do you think that they have a what stays on the moon or what happens in space stays in space policy where like I would be like, guys, you want to hear some tea? What happens in space stays in space. I'd be like, this doesn't leave outer space. We're leaving this one behind the moon, girls. Don't be spilling the tea on Earth. This is not. They gotta pass the time somehow. Spin the bottle, but it just keeps going around and around and around and around and around and around and around, and it takes hours. Dark side of the moon, you can't tell. Astronauts do be jerking it up there. Wonder who was the person to jerk furthest from Earth. Minecraft time! Yippee! Yippee! It's my bad for having a high school level of literacy, you know? That's on me. I oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. All right, this is our house. If you have not been here, I'm gonna catch you up. Okay, this is our house that we're renovating. We have a very specific set of directions on how to renovate it in a book. This is all of the client's items that need to make it into the house, but we haven't dealt with them because we still need to renovate the inside of the house. The client wants greens and purples. And so right now our biggest task is to get this green wallpaper that we really, really like. It's this wallpaper. We have everything. We've gone on all kinds of hunts to get the right dye. Obviously vines is easy to get, paper is easy to get, but glowberries is something that is just driving us crazy because you have to get glowberries from Lush Caves, which are a little bit complicated to find. I downloaded something that is helpful for us that is probably going to become a part of this series forever, is the Nature's Compass mod. So we just need to make one of these, which will be pretty easy. What Nature's Compass does is it makes it so that it points us towards different biomes. I just was going to crash out otherwise, and I didn't want to spend 3 streams trying to find a lush cave. So that's what we have to make today. Then we have to go get berries. Then we get to start making wallpaper. Also, the client's cat we did find who is tied up in the house. This is Toad. And we'll put Toad in the house in a bit. But that's where we're at. I love Nature's Compass so much. Nature's Compass is a mod that's like it's really, really nice. I can understand why it shouldn't be vanilla, but I put it in there almost every time. Especially if I'm just like playing casually, you know? Okay, in order to make a Nature's Compass, we need a compass, which means we need iron and redstone. I think we have that. I'm pretty sure we do. We have redstone for sure. And then I've got iron. Okay. Iron! Nice hat. Do I have a hat? Oh! Right. I forgot about this. I'm wearing a hat. I was swayed into putting it on. And it has cursive binding on it. And it has a feature that makes it that when my health gets down to 2 hearts, it detonates. Now, I bet you're wondering, well, wouldn't it just come off when you die? I have keep inventory on. So we have needed to basically damage this hat until it breaks, and it's almost broken. So I think we only need to take a little bit more damage. Yeah. So I have all the guests wearing that hat. I will absolutely be tricking a future guest into wearing the hat. It'll be one of my main priorities. Okay, so then we need saplings and logs. And I feel like there's saplings. Now, if they're oak saplings, do I need oak logs, or can it just be any kind of log? I guess they probably do have to be oak logs. That would kind of make sense, right? Can't play without keep inventory on. No, I don't like to play without keep inventory on. I've played a lot of Minecraft at this point, and there are things that make it more fun and there are things that make it less fun. And one of the things I think makes it less fun is losing all of my stuff. Especially when you start adding mods, because then you're adding a lot of stuff that there's just so much stuff in the game at that point. If you start modding Minecraft, that like dying just sucks, man. It's horrid. All right. Nature's Compass. Boom. You know how it's compass? You know how it's like cactus and cacti? You know? Okay, lush caves. So there is a lush caves, not too terribly far. It's this way. Many are saying this. I'm saying this. What are you guys saying? What's the last thing you guys spoke out loud? Unless you don't want to tell me, then tell me. Where's my boat? Do you guys ever have like a couple days, like maybe you work from home or maybe you're like on vacation or like whatever, where you just like, you go, bro, I haven't spoken out loud to a human being in like a couple days. And maybe you don't have a pet. Audio file. Cause when I had Oki, like I would talk to her all the time, but sometimes like if I'm not streaming, I'll be like, man. It happened to me when I was sick the other week. Just like, dude, I need to have a chat. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Looks like over that hill. Over that hill. And that's good. I talk to the pups often. Pups are good for that. I used to talk to Oki like I would do this thing where I was like, I would talk to her, like I would explain something that was going on to her, you know? That would be good. I'm gonna get another water really quick because I drank the rest of mine and I need to be drinking water. Give me 30 seconds. Oh, I just pulled my... Okay. We're so back. I've got so many cords under my desk and it's ridiculous. Install Stardew mods on Steam Deck. Yes, I did do that. In fact, it took me so long to get Stardew Valley mods installed on my Steam Deck that I never ended up playing it because it took me, like, the whole thing was getting the mods on there. And by the time I did it, that was the challenge and I didn't want to play the game anymore. The biggest task is like just using the Steam Deck as like a mouse and keyboard to do all that. Cool though, you know, once you do it, then you got it figured out and it's fine, but... It's cool that you can mod games on Steam Deck, but it is a little bit frustrating. Game is weird right now. The Linux handheld. Is Steam Deck's Linux? Because I had never seen that before, and I was like, I don't know what that is. I know what it is, but I don't. Yeah, that was my first experience ever using it. So I was like totally out of my element. Okay, so we've got a lush cave like down under here. Linux. I'm about to make a whole bunch of people really pissed off, huh? Wonder if I should just dig in or if I should go around this and see if there's like a... Oh, yeah, that's probably gonna be better. I'm so angry. You know when you like get mad about something and then you're like, I know that I shouldn't be, I know that I'm being annoying by being mad about this, but I am. That's how I feel when, that's when I feel when people start talking about the back rooms and they're like, that's based on a game, right? Didn't Kane Pixels invent that? I'll be like, no, but it's not a normal person's responsibility to know that. So I'm like, you don't need to know. There's no reason why I should think that you are frustrating for not knowing this. Oh, you don't understand. Don't get it. Oh my gosh, I forgot that this was a horror mod pack and I had we're about to run into something probably. Okay, so there's allegedly a lush caves this way, 170 blocks. I'm just gonna do this. Monster in the back rooms, yes or no? Like, do I think that it'll be good for the movie if there is or not? I think so. Five Nights at Freddy's. 5 nights at my house, and I tell you the lore of Kane Pixel's back rooms for every single night. Keyboard, thanks for the bits. And we just eat peanut butter and jelly the whole time. How is there truly a Lush Caves in there? This better be real. That's just a normal week watching my stream. New A24 horror movie. You have to spend 5 nights at my house, and I tell you the deep, extensive lore of every hyperfixation I've ever had on it each night. First night, backrooms. Second night, Spyro. Third night, I'm probably talking about Ghost Watch and War of the Worlds. Okay, we're close, kind of. Fourth night, back rooms again because you didn't understand anything that I said. Sorry. Oh, yeah, and then on the 5th night, we're expanding, and I'm talking about Kane Pixel's other pieces. Starting with Oldest View. Hey, dude, thanks for the resub. It's crazy how much lore FNAF actually has, though. That's crazy town. Okay, where are we? 140. You know, when I think I went a little bit too early. They're keeping cheese. Yeah, what's something that you guys like prompted, if at all, could literally talk about for like you'd be like, don't even get me started because I will go in. Like something that you just have a wealth of knowledge about that most people probably would not. 100 carpet squares on the wall. I don't know, but I think I have to give it like a year. I need more. Joan of Arc, skincare. Zelda lore. It would be fun a tough thing to do, but community night where you have 10 minutes to teach us as much as you possibly can about one of your hyperfixations. Why did I make an axe? Show and tell. Because then we'd get somebody that like knows everything about, I don't even know. Something that you never even knew. Like, I think it was Trace that does neon sign shit. Unless I'm stupid and I'm mixing up people. It wasn't even a thing that I ever had thought about thinking about. Why can't I get closer? It's 128 away. I feel like all that knowledge drains away when I'm on to the next thing. Yeah, I'm only allowed to have one hyperfixation at the same time. 26. Maybe if I go in, I'll put this in my left hand. Well, then I can't have a torch in my left hand. Okay, well, this is a problem. Hey, gamer. There's a bar next to me that does 20-minute PowerPoints and beers every week. And oh, that's fucking awesome. Wait, I want to go. Is that in LA? Because here's the thing, like, content creators, like, because we do this for a living, like, we talk for a living. If I said, hey, streamers, I want to do a thing where you get to come on stream and talk about some random thing. Streamers don't have random things because this is our hobby. But chatters have random stuff because you guys don't, normally stream, so you have other shit that you do. Surprisingly, streamers sometimes are the worst content creators because all we do is stream. Not being a content creator sometimes roundabout way makes you a better content creator. That's why I like have been really trying to get out and do stuff, because then when it come to stream, I'll be like, guys, I have 6 sitcom ass stories because I left my house. I'll never say it to his face, but the other day when we were streaming and Shibley said that he admires that I do stuff, that was a compliment for the books. I'll ride that high for probably like the next year at least. Single-handedly actually made me feel less stressed about streaming a little bit less and going out and doing stuff. Nerd in... Wait. Nerd Night LA? Oh, this is in LA? You're shitting my dick. We're Nerd Night LA, like TED Talks and beer, drinking and dragons, and Nerd Night Out. Tickets and event details on our website. Wait, so this place... Nerd Night LA. Oh my god, people just make PowerPoints and they come present them? There's just pictures of people with a fucking PowerPoint. Oh my god, can we go? I want to. And then I'm wondering, like, do you have to like submit your PowerPoint and then or submit your concept or whatever, and then they like accept it for a certain night? Or like, how does that work? I'm gonna go to the website real quick. I would love to do a PowerPoint presentation. Nerd Night LA. Okay, wait. There's tickets, like, I guess. So they quickly screen it, yeah. Nerd Night is fun yet informative lectures at a bar. It's like TED Talks, but with beer. We all know that learning is more fun when you're drinking with friends and colleagues. Thus, Nerd Night is a monthly event held in more than 100 cities across the globe, during which several folks give 20-minute, fun yet informative, and easily accessible presentations across all disciplines, while the audience drinks along. So can you do this, or do they like get people to do it? Like, can you just like sign up, or is it like April 21st is the next one in Glendale, California? That's cool. That's really neat. Do you think they would let people stream? You know, maybe. I think when it comes to streaming stuff, a lot of people still don't really fully understand what it is. So they'll say yes, but it's not like a enthusiastic yes. It's kind of a confused yes, because they're not really sure what they're saying yes to. Like, that's what I find when I'm like vlogging or doing anything and I ask somebody if I can film. They say yes, they're okay with it, but they say yes in this like, okay. I think you can sign up. It's a lot like professors. So if I went to Nerd Night and I gave a PowerPoint presentation on ARGs in horror marketing, do you think that that would go well? Surely the clay is... Now you have to. That would be fun. I don't even know either. I could definitely like, I could say that I'm doing it, but then I also could just do it and not tell you guys and be like, guys, guess what I did. You can do anything if you're passionate about it. That's a funny side quest. I mean, just here's the thing. This is what excites me. I love telling people that I did something and them being like, what? And so if I told my friends, oh, I'm giving a presentation on the backrooms lore at a bar for Nerd Night, they'd be like, all right, what the hell? Sure. What the hell? Why not? I don't think people would be shocked, to be honest, but I think that they'd be confused. That sounds fun. Jordan, come watch me give my... I'm just getting 2 steps ahead. I'm not even signed up. The whole gang. I would love it. I would love to give a presentation. I'm cool with that. I wouldn't be nervous, really. That would be so fun. I love a side quest. Do a private PowerPoint night with friends. Yeah, that would be fun. Something that people do, I know a lot of people that have done this, but it's, again, it's not content creators because we unpromptedly give people updates on our lives all the time. Like friends that haven't seen each other will get together and do PowerPoints on life updates. Have you seen those kind of like TikToks? Where's the way out? It's so funny. Let me see if I can find a TikTok. They're so fucking funny. I think Peach made a TikTok of her doing that with her friends. PowerPoint friend catch up. It's stuff like, I'm just gonna click on a random one because like I think she was showing a picture of a hickey. Or maybe not. I don't know. Weekly day drinking era. See, if I click on hashtag PowerPoint, this could be anything. Bear with me. Page not available. Maybe it's not good. Trying to find one with a ton of views. What's this one?
My childhood friends and I making PowerPoints to catch each other up on the last 4 years.
The beginning of college. Oh, not the screenshots of the situationship.
My childhood.
See, that's the kind of shit that's so good. So good. Love. Those are some wild texts. That's what Caitlin gets from me. Not the long text, but me sending screenshots of the long text. Girl, just call that a point. That's powerful. That's powerful. That's far too many words for a situationship. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Where are my sticks? Dogs be like. Okay, well, did I follow this page? Did I follow this? I'm following it. I'm following this page, and that's on my bucket list. I'm gonna make an actual bucket list. Because I keep coming up with ideas, and they're usually on stream. But I should make a genuine bucket list of things that I want to do, so that way when I'm like, I want to be, ooh, I want to be whimsical. Oh, I forgot that this is a whole thing. Termites. You don't actually get diamonds, you just get termites, and then you have to kill the termites, and then you put the diamond pieces together. And it's bullshit, and I forgot that I can explode, so I gotta be careful. Make a fuck it list. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh my god. Okay, can I just get all of these out? I need to rearrange my tools. I'm a mess right now. Do you guys have bucket list things? Maybe not big, but maybe even like little. Like maybe not a big bucket list, maybe like a teacup list. You know? Oh, that guy's in there. Everything I have is little. I feel like that's better though. Like big bucket lists are cool, but like I don't think that I think that like we should reinvent bucket lists to not be lifetime things. Like who says that you can't have a monthly bucket list? I guess this is like kind of feels like goals, but maybe wait, is a bucket list what's the okay. Bucket list origin of term. Okay, so I actually am wrong because the whole concept of a bucket list is things you want to do before you die. So it literally has to be lifetime events. But it could be like metaphorical kick the bucket, like maybe before your next cycle, you know, something like that. Who knows? Yeah, you don't have to die to kick the bucket. Where does kick the bucket come from? Kick the bucket origin. It's really gruesome and it has to do with pigs dying. Kind of hate it. It's yeah, Google that if you want. You're not going to share with us. I don't want to. It's gruesome. Even. Okay, where are we? Just in a pocket of clay? What's going on? I like doing summer bucket lists. I do daily lists. I'm a big list person. Pros and cons lists. Like one thing I do to help me with my ADHD is I'll list everything that I want to get done that day, and then I number them, and then next to them I'll write how long they take. Cause I get like, I don't know, I can't see the end of the list. So it'll be like, make breakfast, 10 minutes, 1. Shower, 15 minutes, 2. So it's like, I know what order I need to do them in, and I know how long it's going to take me to do each of the things. And it helps so much that I literally can't live without doing that. Because otherwise I get like stun locked. And I have too many things on my list. I don't know how long they're going to take. And I keep coming up with other things that I want to do. And then I just end up doing nothing. What if I have no idea how long anything takes? Well, that sounds like maybe that's kind of a thing that we should tackle first, is, you know, figuring that out. I can't micromanage that, but yeah, big list. Pros and cons list. I have a pros and cons list of everybody that I've ever liked. So, you know, a big pros and cons list, girly. 72. Oh god, this fucker's down here. Do you have a pros cons list of pros and then also of cons? I have a pros and cons list of making a pros and cons list. No, I don't. I need to reorganize these. And you know what? As somebody said once in chat, like maybe a couple months ago, if you need to make a pros and cons list, then maybe you already know the answer. And that I took that to heart. Really took that to heart. Okay, I need another one of these. Sticks are done. And the cons outweigh the pros, but he has a mustache. Pros. Mullet, mustache, tattoos. Cons. Have to make the font smaller so I can fit everything in there. Pros of making a pros and cons list. You know the pros. Cons of making a pros and cons list. You know the cons. Yeah, I have to write down the cons and pros and cons lists. Me writing down a con and then having to watch myself write down the con and then go back into the pros list and come up with a pro after that. Making the 2 pros really big. Yeah, exactly. If I see someone with a mullet and a mustache, I assume they're Australian. Come to Los Angeles and I promise it will be maybe every 4th guy that you see. Especially if you go to like Silver Lake. It's just a mess. Should I get a mullet? Well, you give Silver Lake, so probably. I don't know. You know what? Be the worst version of yourself for a year. What the hell? Why not? Nobody ever said that New Year's you can't be worse. New year, worst me. The thing about me is I do improve with every year. No, sorry. The thing about me is that I get worse every year, but at least I'm aware of the fact that I'm worse. So I do think I get better in a way. Like I'm getting more intuitive and insightful about myself as I become a worse person. I don't know. Yeah, be your worst self. Guys, 2026 we're being the worst version of ourselves so that 2027 is gonna hit really fucking hard. Just think about the self-improvements we can make next year. The easiest way to take a step forward is to take 2 steps back. Because then you just have to get back to where you were. Where is anything? Is this gonna be the dumbest lush caves I've ever seen in my life? Maybe that's what the government is doing too. They're just backpedaling and then they're gonna be like, look. Look how we just kidding. 2027 resolution, self-awareness, and changing literally nothing else. I've improved my self-awareness. I'm very aware that I'm about to change nothing about myself and make no improvements. And you know what? I respect it. God, I have so much clay. I'm gonna get rid of that redstone. Get rid of that bone. A raw bat. It looks like a bean. They them bean. Oh, you guys aren't supposed to see the mini map because it feels like cheating. Well, I'm looking at it all the time, but when you guys can see it, it feels like cheating. Can the clay be crafted into blocks? I have to cook it. I think. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. That's a little bit more space conscientious. Don't need the cobblestone. Don't need so much of it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Dark oak. I don't need 1 dark oak plank. I think I can live. Also, the redstone. Or actually, I'm going to keep these because, yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. I love it, but I don't need it. New Year's resolution was to be a less dry texture, and it didn't work. You know what I am? I'm a voice-to-text person, and so I think I'm probably... I don't think I'm a dry texter, but I think I definitely don't emoji as much as the next person. Demon Beans, I really appreciate your GPS. It's gonna be okay. My New Year's resolution was to text people back, and I got unresponded texts since January, so GG's next year. I have 1 day a week that I'll go through sometimes and then get overwhelmed and not do it anyways. I don't know. I've been kind of bad about it lately, but again, I'm a broken record. Like, I've just been going out and like going for like 3 walks a day and like doing fun stuff and like enjoying my hobbies and not being so obsessed with like, is my career falling out of my ass in front of me? And like, it's been good practice. My overall well-being is a smidge better. 3 times a day. I love my walk. I wake up, I go for a walk to get coffee, and then I go for a run. And then I usually will go for a walk at some point after I shower to like make my hair dry. And then sometimes I'll take like a on-the-go snack for a walk like right before stream. I think we need to... I can see it on my map. I'm like in it. I just don't know if it's up or down. Let's see. Coordinates are 11133. Which is... okay. So we need to go this way. And then... 7533. Okay, we need to go this way and then like up kind of. Out of your ass in front of you. If that's chill. Need more sticks. Need. There we go. If you guys could eat anything in my inventory that's not the steak or the bread or this corpse maggot, which one would you eat? I'd probably eat the stick. Just a stick. Yeah, probably the stick. Cheers? Jesus. LA's walkability is kind of underrated. Well, it's like in pockets, you know? Like you can find neighborhoods that are walkable and you can find parts, but I don't think anybody would ever be like, yeah, LA's so walkable. The thing about it is you just will be like, well, now there's a highway like right in front of wherever the fuck I was gonna go. Come on. It's... Okay, 11133. It's saying it's like this way, but it doesn't give my Y coordinate. It's this way. Just seems weird. Dig straight down. I don't know if it's up or down. You can see it here. Like I'm in it. I just don't know if I'm up or down in it. It's up or down in it. Me as a British person when somebody gets in the elevator. Oh, here it is. There we go. This is what we need. Some glowberries. And I believe I can plant them, right? So I just need the one. We've done it. We're making that wallpaper. We're making that wallpaper. We need to make a backpack too. Yep. It's funny because you always end up with these in Minecraft, but then the one time I needed them. Okay, is there anything cool while we're here? Let's take some of this. Will the glowberries on the wallpaper taste like glowberries? The glowberries taste like glowberries. What do you think that these glowberries taste like? I feel like they're not good. I feel like they're really bitter. I don't think that they're like meant to be eaten. I bet they're like berries that are just like so bitter and awful. Like, do you know, like, I don't remember the name of the berry. Salmon berries or something? Like, I bet they look like that kind of. And vines. I need that too. But I think I can find those in the jungle, but I'm gonna need some of those. Okay, now we have to go home. I'm just gonna dig my way out of here, I think. Good, but it tastes like ass and probably poisons you. Yup. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I'll take that. What the hell, why not? I should take this too, because there's a lot of stuff that uses the redstone. Gotta take it. Oh, man. There we go. There we go. The weirdest berry you've ever eaten? I don't think I've really had too many that I can think of. I don't know. I haven't eaten too many that they're not just like grocery store finds. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight up. Do have to eat though. A dingleberry. Okay, gross. That's poopy. Just saying. Starfruit? Is that a berry? I guess all that. What's the difference between a fruit and a berry? Is there a difference? Are all fruits berries? There's diamonds over there. No, but all berries are fruit. All berries are fruit. I don't know what Berries are like multi-seeded. I don't know. I don't know. Pine cones are vegetables. What? And vegetables don't exist. You guys are just saying a bunch of shit. Sometimes you guys just say stuff, you know? Rice is seed, true. Almond is wood. Okay, that's great. I so badly want a cup of coffee, but I simply shan't eat a cup of coffee. I would be making a mess. And a half. Berries fruit produced from one flower with one ovary. Oh, okay. I could go for... When was the last time you guys had a banana split? Never? I know somebody that's never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Isn't that fucking bananas? Not even having to do with banana split, just, you know. Keep forgetting this is horror mind pack. It's peanut butter and jelly. Oh. There's a very real possibility that we could die before we get out. And it might very well be nighttime also when we get out. Which is scary. Oh, we're in mushroom. We're inside of a mushroom. Wait, safe. Did you get banana split with your bow after going to the drive-through movie theater? I've never been to a drive-through movie theater. In my life, ever. Drama! Alright, we're going there. Am I gonna play Kerbal Space Program because of Artemis? Probably not, no. Are other people? I was gonna launch my own spaceship. Look at this beautiful butterfly! Oh, it's so beautiful. Why do I feel like it's injuring me? It was giving me some sort of, like, effect. What is it giving me? It's slowing me? Should I kill it? I'm gonna kill it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You know what? Never mind. Can you do multiplayer on Kerbal Space Program? That game though, it's like pretty tough. I don't think I want to play it. I don't think I want to do it. I think it would just be a recipe for me crashing out every stream. One time a butterfly flew in my mouth and I almost swallowed it. Butterflies are really pretty. I would love to get naturally sourced, of course, due to, you know, natural death. One of those, like, taxidermy butterfly, you know how people will, like, make the framed things with the butterflies? And the pins and stuff? I always wanted one of those to hang on my wall. Okay. Okay. Gotta be careful, my hat explodes. Okay, can we go here? And then maybe do this. I have some dragonfly wings I found. I want to do that. Yeah, I always see that kind of stuff at, like, I don't know, thrifty things, whatever. People I know do that and they're beautiful. Also have friends who collect natural remains, ethically clean them, and create art. That's what I want, you know? It's like, I don't want anybody to go out and, like, fucking kill a butterfly so that I can hang it in my living room, but I do love how they look when people put them all in their little things. I've turned a dead bee I found on the ground into a ring with some resin and wood. Whoa. Connor, you guys know Connor, for a while was doing live streams where he was taxidermying bugs, which was a cool era. Maybe a fishing lure artist could make a cool one. A fishing lure artist. I'm gonna go shopping on Sunday with some friends, go thrift shopping, and I think I'm going to try to buy some stuff for my house. I'm gonna try to buy some art for my house. Because I keep saying I want to get it, and then I don't. So I think that's what I'm gonna do on Sunday, and I'm gonna vlog it. I have to, after stream, I have to sit and I have to do a bunch of research because I'm doing that NPR thing tomorrow, which is cool. I'll see if I can get the recording to play it for you guys, or I'm not going to play it on stream. I'll be embarrassed, but I'm going to go speak on behalf of women. NPR thing. Yeah, I'm going to be on NPR's radio show for a little bit. Which is kind of cool. It's a cool little badge, you know, like saying, yeah, it was on NPR once. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. Here is a big moment for us. First, I'm going to put all this bullshit in chess. Oh, how? Oh, how? Oh, how? Oh, great. Yeah, sure. Embarrassing. Is there blood on the floor? Allegedly. I really need to get a door that doesn't just like open on its own, you know? Maybe like a button so it closes behind. Where are you? Oh my gosh, they're coming out of my bedroom. Down here probably because it's really dark. Wait, I heard something. I'm free! I'm free! My hat broke. Wow. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. Freedom from the hat. I am no longer the hat man. Okay, let's do... I need to make a door. I need to make a door. Where's some wood? Should I just not have, like, regular wood? Guess I'll use this. And then here and here. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna put a door on this because of that! That's why! The nightmares. Okay, let's put this maybe like here. That'll work, right? Didn't even explode one last time. See? Just leaving the goddamn door open. And you know what? Half a heart from now, I would be dead, and I'm not. So, suck my balls. On my balls. Okay, we'll put this here. Sort. Boom, boom, boom. Cook this. Copper. Here, it's Hero Brine. Herman Brine. Oops. Nope, don't want that either. Wait, how do I make a... Oh, there we go. I'm gonna put this here temporarily. This will not be here forever. So that way, hopefully when he opens the door, maybe it'll close again. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so in order to make this wallpaper, type in wallpaper. I need glowberry, lime wool, vines. I'm gonna screenshot it. Open. do that. I'm gonna screenshot this so I can just have it over on the side. Alright. We need lime wool, vines, paper, glowberries. And I know that we have paper. Or we have some sugar cane growing outside that I planted. My stomach is grumbling. Grumbling. Unhappy with me. The freaky little sounds in this song. The yeah, maybe I should plant that vine, huh? I think that there's trees really close by that, but you know, while I'm thinking, I might as well just. I wonder if the willow vines work. Put that there. Order Uncrustables. Ugh, no, I can't do that to myself. I'm having stomach issues. I'm eating only rice today to try to stop myself from ruining my life. I didn't even, guys, not to TMI, I didn't even go on a run today because I was scared. A run to avoid the runs. Awful. I've never had an Uncrustable. You have to. It'll change your life. It'll make you fundamentally think about peanut butter and jelly different. Delicious. Please stop sharing things. Yeah, I didn't feel good about that one. I didn't feel good about that one. That was somebody else took over there real quick. I was Scatter Judy went. She got a little weird. I should be doing these quests because I think they give you free stuff. Like, look, I got a diamond. And that. Actually, let's take everything. Whoa! TNT! Whoa! All kinds of cool shit. Noodle soup? Mmm. Cooked salmon? Gold? Yeah, no, I love Uncrustables. If I was gonna make somebody a peanut butter and jelly sandwich who had never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, would you go like white bread, grape jelly, Jif peanut butter, or would you do like seeded bread, nice ingredients? Like, I think you start somebody out with like white bread, grape jelly. Grape? Really? I mean, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I could do anything, but. Strawberry. Oh, okay. Thick white bread. Yeah, the bread has to be like cheap, thick white bread, which is not what I like to make peanut butter and jelly with, but I think that that's what you need. Okay, I'm gonna sleep actually, and then I'm gonna go get paper. Peanut butter. Gross. Okay. Strawberry jam is nice. Raspberry preserves are what I prefer.
Raspberry preserves.
Oh, beautiful.
Raspberry preserves.
Okay. I planted this. I'm gonna plant a little bit more. Maybe I just do this. Okay. I think this one's probably not good anymore. I hate that I can't do the corners. That's so stupid. Okay, and then I don't remember what paper is. We'll figure it out. Hold the jelly, sub any of fluff, Nutella, or banana. Yeah, that's pretty good too. It's all good. That's the thing about it, is it's all tasty. Okay, bread I think is, and by bread I mean paper, is like that. We need one more. I'm gonna go grab a couple of these. Literally two. There we go. That's the thing though, is one of these days I want to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and be like, here. Consume. Okay, so now we need the glowberries and we need the vines, which we have. We need the lime wool, which I think the problem is going to be getting regular wool, just white wool to make. Because we have the dye. We can make lime dye. What's this? Shepherd's workbench? Oh, I see. You make all that's kind of cool. Okay, so we need lime dye. Then lime dye is green dye and white dye. And white dye is bone, right? Bone meal. And then green dye, we have a bunch of because we went kind of crazy with it. So we do this and then this. And we make a bunch of lime dye. And then we dye any wool, which we don't have very much of. In college, I was more into peanut butter toast with banana slices, though. Yum. That sounds good. I have white wool and black wool. And white wool. Okay. Don't want to turn it all, but okay. Okay, so we just need a glowberry and a vine. And the vines are gonna be fucking everywhere. Fucking everywhere. Are blackberries actually invasive? Yes, very much so. When I was growing up, we had 20 acres of just like property, and blackberries, literally you're fighting for your life. They take over everything. They're so hard to fight. Like I remember my dad hours every day going out into the property to try to like get rid of them, and they're obviously very tough to get rid of because they hurt really bad. And so I just remember like putting on gloves to go help dad try to rip blackberries out of the woods because they climb up things. They'll like cover an entire tree. Like you'll have a tree and it'll just get consumed by blackberries. Sir? Let's see, where am I? Here. Redwood? Mystic Grove? Rainforest. That's where I want to go. Go south. Like vines, brambles. Have you guys not, like, I'm realizing maybe some of you haven't seen blackberry bushes. Have you guys seen blackberry bushes? I guess maybe if you grew up somewhere that doesn't have them. No? Blackberry bushes. They're horrific. So this is what they look like if they're like, it looks like on like a farm or something, like somewhere where they're trying to, you know, they're growing blackberries, like they're bushes. But if I do like wild blackberry bushes, this is a good picture of what it looks like. It just becomes a hedge, and obviously blackberry bushes have thorns. So like they're very painful to touch or be around. But they just like this. Oh my gosh, this is literally what we would go rip out. Like that under there probably at some point was an other bush. You know, like some other kind of bush, and then this blackberry just took over it. And you just have to go take clippers, and it's like Velcro because they're so pokey. And you just go try to rip it out, and it beats the shit out of whatever you're trying to rip it out of because it's all pokey. What kind of critters eat the blackberries? Birds and so many things. Blackberries are eaten by so many things, probably like bears and okay, what are we doing here? Why am I seeing like lines and stuff. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? What's wrong? What is this? What is that? What is this witchcraft? What is that? I don't know what that was. Dear old ladies that love to bake, yes. I mean, don't get me wrong, blackberries are delicious and there's nothing. Another thing that's kind of funny is like, you'll be out, you know, driving and you'll see just like blackberries like lining the roads. And you'll be like, oh, this is so awesome. And you like want to pull over. The thing is though, is a lot of times blackberries grow on like the sides of roads and you don't want to get out and eat them because they're just covered with car exhaust. So like, I'd always get in trouble as a kid because like me and my friends would pick blackberries off of the side of the road and be like, don't eat those. They're covered in car exhaust. Like, shit, but they're yummy. I don't care. Yeah, you do not want to eat blackberries on the side of the road. Bear! Oh, hello! Trey, I have to show you something. And I don't even really need to look that far because it's in about 16 different DMs that people have sent me today. Catastrophic news for me personally, but probably big for you.
Love it. Favorite video game of all time?
Kingdom Hearts.
Okay. Love it.
I want to look at his stupid face. I'm sick. Who is he? Don't. Sensitive topic. I just have to say, like, me and Hannah's DMs are so funny because what it is it's me and Hannah like parasocially having like a back and forth with Jacob Elordi. So one day Hannah will text me and she'll be like, I'm done. I can't fucking stand him. And it'll be like a TikTok of him saying some dumb shit. And then she'll literally send me a photo of her like this. And then it's just like 3 photos of him doing like I don't know, like paparazzi photos where he looks delicious. And then I'll send her something like that and I'll be like, I won't. It's just too much. Like it's pissing me off. Like we go back and forth spiraling. We're both spiraling. It's like we're pissed off at him one day and then the next day we're like, it's just okay, I don't need to collect too many of these because I absolutely can grow my own, but I just wanted to get a couple for the wallpaper. Anyways, how was stream? You guys are doing Kingdom Hearts, right? How was that? Yeah, it's... Don't get me started. Pissed off. Okay, where are we? Oh, there we go. We gambled too close to the sun. Was it awesome? We're doing, I guess I should probably explain what we're doing. We're doing Minecraft renovation. So I have a house in Minecraft that is a piece of shit. And I have specific requests to make the house look a certain way. And so I'm going around in Minecraft trying to be creative and make this house look spectacular. And there's also certain items I have to put in the house. It's very fun. Yeah, HGTV craft. Yep, you got it. You nailed it. And it's also kind of like a horror Minecraft pack, so there's like weird stuff. This is the house right now. It's a little bit not great. But, and this is all of the stuff that I have to move into it. But what we're doing right now is we're picking wallpaper, and we really liked this wallpaper because we have to do greens and purples. And so that's what we're doing. Okay, so what I need is... Recipe is too large to... Oh, I need a crafting table. I need berries, which I have. I just put them in a case somewhere. The person requesting this work is also not a wizard. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, I have so much shit in my pockets. Okay. Look at this. We have been... Okay, hold on. I need to put some stuff in the box because I just have far too much stuff. Far too much stuff. Wait, I need that. I need that. I need those. I can put those away. I can put that away. I can put the dirt away. I can put the cooked chicken away probably and the cooked pork. Oh, hey, what's up, Mark? Mark? All right. Vine wallpaper. Look at this. Now let's see if we actually like it. Let's see if we actually like it. Wow. Ooh. Ah. Now we have 16 of them and we can make more, but we, you know, they make stacks of 16, which is cool. So now we need to decide where it's gonna go. I kind of like the idea of it being against the back wall. The problem that we have here is that the walls are... Okay. The problem is that the walls are only 1 thick. So if we replace the walls with the wallpaper, then the wallpaper's on the outside, or we bump the whole house in. I'm not sure how to remedy this other than just make the house bigger, which is not the worst idea in the world. Not really what I wanted, but I'll do it. Yeah. Yeah, he's peeking. Oh, he disappeared. There he goes. Which vine are we making wallpaper for? All of them. Yeah, I think that we make the house a little bit bigger. So we're going to replace this wall with this wallpaper here. So we're going to just go ahead and go to sleep so we don't do this at night. Otherwise, it's going to get really dangerous. Your house is bigger, but the same square footage. So it's House of Leaves. And good luck. I want to read House of Leaves. Okay. All right. Time to start cutting the wall apart. This is exciting. Very exciting times. Do a large rectangle on the floor and it could be a rug. True, but I downloaded a rug mod so that I could put rug underneath furniture. I could make the outside of the house downstairs bigger and then the upstairs doesn't necessarily need to be like that. Okay, this is not going to be enough wallpaper. We're going to have to make some more, but it's fine. Okay, let's go. I'm unsure about this corner. I might make this corner not... Actually, well, let's just do this and see where this gets us. And then this is going to be a window. Wow. Oh, that's gonna look so nice. Imagine like a futon right in front of it. It's gonna be really nice. Need more paper. To die for. It's not growing. We have bone meal though, right? Oh, get out of here. I think we need to go get some more because I have a feeling that paper is something we're going to probably want some of. So let's go see if we can find some more. I think there was some. Does mod have vertical half slabs? No. I could add it in, but I just didn't. But next time. I'm writing down the mods that I really like and the ones that I don't care for. So that way next time I can really make sure. Because there's a couple like Nature's Compass that I think we're going to stick with because it just is too helpful. But okay, It's true. Sugarcane does grow faster on sand. Heard that from a very reliable source. Yeah, Nature's Compass is cheesy. I understand why it's not vanilla, but God, do I love it. Especially when you have a ton of mods that add new biomes, because at some point it just becomes so many that it's like, Jesus. Jesus. Give me some sugarcane.
Give me some sugar cane.
If you guys could have any sweet treat, what would you have? What would you choose? Like right now. Boom. Press a button. Bubble tea. Oh, I got a bubble tea like 2 days ago, and they didn't give me a straw. They gave me one of those tops that's like whatever, and I had to drink it like this, and I didn't get any boba because it was like all at the bottom. I could go for some chocolate chip cookies right now. A warm brownie does sound good. Something simple for me right now, like a chocolate chip cookie, a slice of chocolate cake, a brownie, a sugar cookie. Something like that sounds really yummy. I don't think anything too crazy. Oh, here's some more. Where am I? What happened? Where's my body? There we go. Easter candy in my drawer. I didn't get... Okay, so I love Peeps. Controversial take sometimes. I love them, and I didn't get any for Easter this year. I usually buy at least one of them and just go crazy, but I guess I still can. They're probably all over the place, but... I didn't do anything for Easter. I think I streamed, didn't I? I didn't do any Easter festivities. DoorDash one for $10. Okay, I'll DoorDash it. Caramel brookie brownie cookie bar. What about like some slutty brownies? You guys ever had slutty brownies? I think they're called something else to other people, but my mom called them slutty brownies. What could that possibly mean? Oh, thank you for asking. So what you do is, I don't remember what order it is, but you do, I think, brownie on the bottom, and then you put Oreo cookies all the way across the brownie, and then you take chocolate chip cookie dough and you put that atop it. Atop it? I don't know why I said it like that. It's maybe you flip the brownies in the cookie, I can't remember. But it's brownie, chocolate chip cookie, and Oreo cookie. And it's just really, really, really good. But lots of people call them different things. Where does the slutty come from? I think it's because it's like you just want all of it. Just everything. It just... I don't know. I don't think my mom is capable of saying the word slutty. My parents are pretty crude. I'm pretty sure my mom was sending slutty brownies with me in like high school. I was like, okay. My mom has a recipe that is chocolate chip cookie dough, marshmallow cream, plain Chex, and then mini M&Ms layered. Whoa. Like in that order, like cookie dough on the bottom, then marshmallow cream, then Chex and mini M&Ms. That sounds really nice. You know what's funny? This house, I don't know if you guys... Okay. I don't know if you guys recognize it. Is actually the house from the time that I did this for YouTube. Because it's just a naturally occurring build in this mod pack. This is the one that I did when I did this the last time. Okay, we've got 11 sugarcane, which is not a lot, but it's something. It's something. Where's my house? Is that my house? No waypoints? Alright. Fuck it. Taught my mom a lot and I'm proud of how much she has grown. What did my mom say the other day? My mom said something like super Gen Z. I cannot remember what she said, but oh, goated. She said something was goated. Or something like that. And I was like, I don't know. Like, it was something, and I don't even think I addressed it. I think I just went, or the goat. She might have said something was the goat. Which is, like, a pretty easily understood phrase, I guess. Asked me if I knew what furries were. Oh, what did you say? What was your response to that? Which is so hip. Yeah, true. So... so true. And you know, I believe that too. I believe that that happened. I have no waypoints on my map anymore. I don't know what happened. They just all disappeared. My grandma's been an artist for like the last 20 years, so she knows of furries. Yeah, the furry community and the art community do kind of hold hands a little bit, don't they? Parent-child relationship flips at one point. Yeah, maybe. Oh, gosh, my back. I got this smelly thing for my room because I wanted to, because I like my house to smell good. And I had to wake up at like 2 o'clock in the morning and go put it on the other side of the house because every time I kept waking up, I kept smelling lavender, really overpowering. So I need to figure out how to make it not so crazy. I think it's one of those stick diffusers, and I think I just need to take a couple of the sticks out. Apparently there were furry stories. What? Okay. Okay. We can make some more wallpaper now. Students mature. Wait, what did I say? Ooh, look at this wallpaper. It's bone, like skulls. Ooh, stories. Oh, sorry, my bad. Like what the hell? Why not? Look, it's like bone. It's like skeletons and stuff. That's fun. Like that. All right, let's get a little bit more of this wallpaper to finish the wall. And then I think we'll put glass here because that's just getting dangerous. And I'm pretty sure that the, yeah, we probably have some glass, which we can replace it with better looking glass, but hot topic ass wallpaper. I know. I'm gonna plant that willow. Looks pretty. Do we really have no glass? Well, we have sand, which is good. I can cook that. Sand. Boom. That away. Put that. We gotta go put some vines outside, I think. Apple? I've got so much stuff. I need a backpack. Magic Castle is on fire. Which Magic Castle? Like the one in LA? Just gonna start putting this. I shouldn't. Oh no, I'm breaking it. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, whatever. I should just hang it on these tall trees. The Magic Castle? Wait, what? The Magic Castle in LA is on fire. What? I can't tell if you're kidding or not. Yeah, that would be crazy. The attic was. Like now? Like 4 hours ago. Oh, okay. I thought it was currently on fire. I was like, Jesus Christ, what? news alert. I've never been there. I don't even really know what it is. I don't know. Okay, and then I'm kind of thinking about making this little nook out of this wallpaper too, but I don't need to make that decision now. But I'm thinking about it. Okay, and then we do... I think that because this outside is going to be whatever it's going to be, I think that I don't put the glass here, which I just did. I think I do it on the outside and then makes it kind of like a popped out window, you know? So I'll fix that when I do it, but there's also like shutters and stuff, I think. But we get a little bit crazy. Yeah, those are cool. Dark oak shutters. Love. Love. I need to start putting my chests and stuff downstairs because I'm gonna run into a situation where I'm gonna need to move all of these to work on that side. I gotta make get some wood. If you had to have a bug follow you around like Sparks and Spyro, which do you want? Well, I would definitely want a bug that was like pretty, you know, like resilient. A dung beetle would be kind of sick. Maybe like a bee. Maybe like a hornet. Yeah, with its little shit ball. Yeah. Atlas. Look at all this wood. Look at this. So much. Too bad that I don't like red. So we just have so much of it. So much. Taking a shit and the dung beetle starts rolling. I'm just like, no, dude. And he's just slipping around. It's like not enough fiber, so he's just slipping like, you know, the chili in The Office with Kevin. Every bug in the entire world. Stop opening the door. Stop it. I don't know, because I don't know that many bugs. Yeah, I want something that can like move around pretty quickly. Something that's like resilient. Something that's cool. Every bug and you choose shit bug. What's the one that looks like a rhinoceros? It's got the horn. That's kind of cool. Hercules beetle. Yeah, that's sick. I like that one. Right? A bunch of chests. And then I'm going to put them downstairs. So I can start putting stuff downstairs. Because I got shit for days. Shit from a butt for days, man. We gotta get wacky with the brick, too. Cobblestone. So much stuff. So much stuff. Glass. Hold a knife. Cockroaches are resilient. That's true. That's true. A cockroach wouldn't be the worst idea. Let's see. Best bugs. There's a Reddit post where people are listing their favorite insects. Okay, so dragonflies, kind of, you can't pick that one. Hummingbird hawk moth. Hummingbird hawk moth. Whoa, this one's kind of cool. It does look like a hummingbird. But I think that it would get squished really easily. Am I about to die right now? Come on, man. It really literally looks like a hummingbird. Ever seen an orchid mantis? Yes, they're pretty. Orchid mantis. It looks like a beautiful, beautiful pink orchid. I don't understand. Like, the way that evolution works, when you get things like this, I don't understand. I just can't comprehend how it got to this point. Or like the animals that have like snake faces on them, like the moths that like open their wings and there's like faces. Like, how did we get there? It's just like insane RNG over and over again. Anglerfish. Are there any underwater bugs? Underwater bugs. I don't like any of these. I don't want to look that up anymore. They're all ugly. Shrimps is bugs. Is it actually? Okay, the list of favorite insects goes on to ants. A lot of people like ants. Big ant lovers. There's a guy with the JD Vance baby photo edit who says, I love Diptera, which sounds like a drug, but it's a fly. I don't know. 22 Brewery. Thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. The internet is so beautiful. Life's worth living. Except for this guy. He's cooked. Diving beetles are aquatic bugs. Shrimps is bugs. What's your guys' favorite way to consume shrimp? If you have one. Okay, I kind of want to do the outside of the house, which is just going to be dark oak, which is lucky for me because I can go over here and get it. So I'm just going to go get a bunch of dark oak. Coconut shrimp. Can I ask a stupid question? Because I've had coconut shrimp before and it does not taste like coconut. So why do we call it that? Coconut style shell. Oh. See, I always thought that maybe they were coconut flavored and I just couldn't taste it. I don't think they have coconut on them, right? I don't think so. And that would just kind of not be good. I had a shrimp, roasted corn, and salsa salad yesterday with some lime and tortilla chips. Mmm. Do you guys like, is it cocktail shrimp when they put them in a cup and they're cold and they are in a cup with the sauce? What's that one? I feel like when I eat that, I never ever get full and I'm almost always somewhere where it's hot and I have alcohol near me. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten a cocktail shrimp anywhere and had a bad time. In a cup. What is in the cup? What's the sauce? Yeah, you don't get full from cocktail shrimp. They just are. Cardigan, thank you. Ketchup. Ooh. Ceviche is better than cocktail shrimp. I don't know if I've ever had it. One thing I want to try is, what's the dip that's raw salmon? Oh, scary. They're after me. They're after me. And my Lucky Charms. Cocktail sauce is like horseradish. Horseradish, that's right. Horseradish is hit or miss. Ketchup mixed with horseradish. Okay, I understand. I understand. Sometimes I wish I could just eat that at like 10 o'clock at night, you know? I could just like rock some cocktail shrimp. Need to go up a little bit. I'm using a lot of mod packs. It's the horror, cave horror one. Cocktail shrimp is mind control. Cocktail shrimp is a way to keep rich fussy people from getting upset when their food is still coming. Yay or nay? Oops. Also charcuterie board. Ugh. God. Some days I just whip up a charcuterie board like solo and just put whatever I want on it, and it is a good day. Like just dinner being a charcuterie board. Oh, so good. I wish shrimp was still shrimp but wasn't seafood. You know, it doesn't make sense. Cocktail, hold the tail. Oh yeah, yum. They're 3D printing with food now to make edible spoons for... What even is that? I don't even know what that word is. It's too rich. Shrimp, but it's vegetable grown like asparagus. I love asparagus. I hate what it does to my pee though. Ooh, look at this castle. Oh. Who's that? Who goes there?
I am behind you.
Well, I'm gonna take this.
You hear that?
No.
They took them all.
What do you mean? Oh, what do you have? A music disc. 2 music discs. Alien Covenant or Grass Attack. I need 20 rotten flesh for Grass Attack. I don't have 20 raw flesh.
Whispers in the dark.
Okay. Well, you continue doing that and I'll just go upstairs and rob you. Ooh, a stone cutter. I'll take that. Ender pearls. Pork chops. Slime ball. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'll take a smoker. The worst person you know applying for an internship at Barstool Sports, pitching an idea for... Oh my gosh. For the longest time, one bite, everybody knows the rules. And then I had to shake it because that guy sucks, right? It was a tough day. Okay, so if I just steal this guy's rotten meat, I can just give it back to him. Seems kind of cheesy, but I think I'm gonna do it. All this. All this. Ooh, wait. Grass Attack. I don't even need to buy it. You have it in your stupid little thing. Easy. Lectern. Nothing on the book. A clock. A bell. Let's see what this sounds like. Really nice. It's good. That's some good stuff. That'll get you a little something something. Put that on for the ladies. They go crazy for grass. What's it called? Grass attack. Big fan of that. Okay, I need dark oak, like a bunch of it. Can you do that again, but play Love in This Club when it plays? I wanna make love in this club. In this club. I wanna make love in this club. 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 What a good banger. What a fucking song and a half. Resident Evil Love in This Club bit is like top 5 for sure. Oh no! That noise. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Who's hacking over here? Oh. Oh, little Tasmanian devil. Oh, okay. Hey, 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 hey. No, we're not doing this. I killed him. And I got nothing for it. Love in a club sounds like a fucking terrible time. That's what I've always said. What are your options? The bathroom? Gross. The back alley? Gross. In the middle of the club? Gross. Like I don't even know what the other options are. Love in this pub. That just sounds sticky. Go home. Well, then it wouldn't be called Love in This Club. It would be make love in the second location where you go after the club, and that just doesn't, that's not as good for a title of a song. Would not, I wanna make love in your house, but after we get an Uber and we go home from the club. The club. Nobody would sing that. Maybe they're talking about kissing lovingly. I think they're talking about frickin'. Oh, come on. I hate this spider. Why are we doing spiders? Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I wanted to go home anyways. Holding hands. You're saying that the song Make Love in This Club is about two people holding hands in the club. Woke Erica Kirk be like, squirting point USA. Alright. Good. Good. Alright, now we have Dark Oak, which I think is going to be kind of our vibe. Let's chill. Ow! Yes, and waiting for marriage. Okay. Well, there's a chapel next to the club, luckily, so if the night goes well, you can just ski-daddle and get it done. Amish Erica Kirk be like Churning Point USA. Okay. I see where we're, okay. Pyro Erica Kirk be like Burning Point USA. That was mine, and it was good. You said your turn because you expected me not to do it. It was okay. It wasn't bad. NASCAR driving Erica Kirk be like Turning Point USA. Wait, did we make our way back around? Longing Erica Kirk be like Yearning Point USA. Sure. Burning. 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 There's only so many. I'm going through the whole alphabet. Worm Erica Kirk be like Squirming Point USA. Ah, that one's good too. Erica Kirk getting Charlie's ashes be like Earning Point USA. Oh, stop it! I'm trying to come up with one faster. Ballet dancer Erica Kirk be like Turning Point USA. That's the same. You guys have used Turning Point 3 times. Typography Erica Kirk be like Kerning Point. Okay, I don't even know what that means. Dear Erica Kirk be like Serving Point USA. I don't. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up Rhyme Zone real quick. Rhyme Zone. Turning. Yeah. Oh. Money making Erica Kirk be like Earning Point USA. No, sorry, maybe like hustling Erica Kirk. Employed Erica Kirk be like Earning Point. Or college Erica Kirk be like Learning Point USA, but you know, no. I don't know, sorry, we already said that one. Teacher. Oh yeah, that's better actually. Erica Kirk going to the ocean to try to find sand dollars, overturning Point USA, because you have to take the rocks and you have to look for stuff under. Nope, never mind. That's too bad. Oh, how about what does this word mean again? How is the description of undiscerning lacking discernment? Oh, fuck you. Whatever. How about nervous Erica Kirk, stomach churning Point USA? That's just churning again. Yeah, but stomach inside of tummy. Unpredictable Erica Kirk be like Table Turning Point USA. No, not that. It's, I know it's just using turning again, but I think that it's good. There's a hyphen. Yeah, I think that that's all. But that, you know, I think I really got some there. I think I got some. Dark oak. Oh, I can plant one. Maybe keep your day job. I don't, maybe, you know, this is my day job, but it's nighttime. I don't think that works. I think you have to plant 4 of them. Gherkin Point? You can, it's not, we're way far away from Gherkin Point, USA. Gherkin? That's so... You know what phrase I've been saying too much lately? Jerkin my gherkin, or jerkin their gherkin. I've said it a lot of times in the last like month. But if, you know. No, jerkin doesn't even rhyme with, now you guys are just saying things. You know what? I'm just gonna work on the walls. I'm just gonna beautify this house. Okay, God forbid. That doesn't look good. I'm gonna change things up here a little bit. I think that. Have you seen Erica Kirk's old Insta posts? Yes. Yes. Much different vibe she brings to the table, I'll say. I'll say she's definitely switched her vibe up, you know? Turning these into logs, because I think that just looks better. I don't even know what the point of that is, but we can bring that back if we want. It's stupid, though. Hurting Joint USA. Okay. I don't know why you guys always act like I don't know how to come up with puns. Spruce maybe looks better than the dark oak. Nope. I'm not gonna do that. This. There we go. And then this, I think I'm just gonna make... Oops. Maybe brick, though. Brick could be a vibe. I think I'm gonna do this for now. But could go with brick. Why does it look so weird? Brick and that wallpaper makes sense. It's kind of how I feel, too. Yeah, and I like, if I put this glass, like, outside there, then... Okay, here we go. Where's my glass? Did I put it away? So relaxing. Okay, so I'm gonna put this. Yeah, see, it's kind of like a little popped out window. And then I could put some of the belongings sitting on the window. We can get rid of this blood. We can put some of the belongings sitting on the window. So cute and nice. Place this. I think we need to put some of the wallpaper here, though. So it's like up on the top. I really like the wallpaper. Yeah, I do too. And I think I have just enough to... I knew I had 2 more pieces, didn't I? Do I not? Nope. Nope. Did I not have like a couple more pieces of that wallpaper, or am I silly? This is the worst part, is trying to find... Wait, what did I just do? Move same. Move all. No, I don't want that. Move all. Oh, God. What is the point of that button, even? My tummy hurts. Oh, there it is. Stunning. Okay, we put that there and there. Wow, so beautiful, so lovely. Everything is great. My axe broke. All of my stuff is in boxes when I didn't mean it to be. Some Tums. I'm scared. I'm scared to take Tums. Because I'm afraid it's not going to help. It's just going to make the problem worse. Okay. I'm glad that we got that wall done though, because that kind of makes me excited, because then I know that the possibilities are endless. I'm trying to figure out though, like what I want to do for this wall. I feel like brick, but I'm wondering if brick and dark oak and this wallpaper is like too many different things going on. Those. I have to get up so early tomorrow. And then I think we do one of these. There. How early? I mean, probably like 7 or 8. I mean, that's not early for you guys. That's early for me. Why? Because apparently people that listen to NPR get up really early and it's on really early. And so, you know. Ugh. Will it be live? Yup. Yup. Okay. Let's do... How should we do the floors? No, I know, Caitlin. I'm gonna put it everywhere. I'm gonna shout it to the mountains. Time you go on? I don't know 100%. I'm gonna try my best to drop a link in the Discord, but I also need to... I'm gonna probably find out information like last second. But I need to, that's why I'm not streaming super late tonight, because I have to, in fact, I may even be done soon. I need to do like research kind of, like I basically just need to like get points written out for, because they're doing a week of like learning about kind of like the gaming industry and like different aspects of it. And so the part that I'm talking about is like toxicity in the gaming industry pertaining to like women and like our like how women exist in gaming and the toxicity that we have to deal with and the non-inclusiveness. Music? Paid actor? And so that's kind of what I have to sit down and like basically write out like a ton of thoughts that I have so that I can just, luckily I don't need to be on camera, so I can literally just be like sitting at my desk with a million tabs open, like with things that are good answers. I don't know why the music is so dramatic right now. It's in the game for some reason. It's doing it. Yeah. I was gonna talk to Caroline about it, but I decided not to. And the reason why I decided not to is because I feel like I don't want to go on there and say it in her words. I want to say it in mine. And she's obviously like much more equipped to be doing what I'm gonna do. So therefore I want to do it on my own, because otherwise she definitely is a better person to be doing what I'm doing. Does that make sense, kind of? Doesn't feel fair to be like, hey, you should be doing this, so I'm gonna ask you what I should say and then I'm gonna say that. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to like do it myself and be like, no, I can do traditional media stuff like this. Try not to overshare. Yeah, well, I think it'll be too early for oversharing. I don't think I'll do that.
Zombie suicide.
Let's talk about the pita pit.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to tell a little story before we get started so you can really flesh me out as a person. My name's Sandwich, and, I got 1 or 2 stories about ball pits. What if every time they ask me a question that I don't know the answer to, I just go, why don't we just throw it over to our sponsors real quick? And they're like, nope. It's not time for that. Great question. Well, why don't we throw it over to the sponsors real quick, and I'll really break it down after that. Nope. It's not. Shit. Or I just keep saying, line. They're like, why do you keep saying line? Line. I'm hearing from our producers we need to take a break. I'm hearing from our producers that it's a good time to read off a couple donations. Like they do in GDQ. Well, we have a moment. Why don't we just read off a couple of donors here? We've got Mark from Kentucky who says, big fan of women. Had sex with one just yesterday. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Very good. Have you ever heard of Kane Parsons? I'm like, yeah, feminism's good, but the year is 2002. Oshkosh, Wisconsin. They're like, well, okay. And then I just keep saying, this is going to loop back around. Fast forward to 2019. A 4chan post. This is all going to loop around. We've got Kane Parsons, who's in high school at the time. This will loop back around. I promise it'll loop back around. Decides to use Blender to make a series of YouTube videos. It's coming back around. I promise it'll all come back. Is this a radio interview or a podcast? It's radio. Good old-fashioned regular radio. Now, to answer your question, I feel like I need to break down Blender as a concept. Is it the ideal format to make a video like this? No, but impressive nonetheless. Anyways, we're going to take a moment to read a couple of thank yous to our sponsors. Absolutely should do the "is that my camera" bit. What's that? Is that my camera? Look how much homey this is already looking. For which camera to talk into? Okay, well, what if I'm not talking into a camera and it's only audio? Because that's what it is. So should I do which camera am I talking to? If I'm just audio? That's the bit. Oh, okay, got it. That's the joke. Which camera am I talking to? Ah, got it, okay. Is this my microphone? Hey, thank you guys so much for having me. Coming to you live from my studio, which is the sidewalk out in front of my apartment because I don't get good service in here. Actually, I think I'm doing it from my computer. Keep asking if you can go off the record. And this is off the record real quick, right? This is can we keep this off the record? They're like, well, we're live, so right. I'm speaking to everybody. For those of you listening, just wanted to make it crystal clear to all the listeners that I have swamp ass that even Shrek would be uncomfortable by. I am nervous. Man, am I nervous. Nobody's got a camera, right? Nobody's recording. First, I'm going to start off the segment by naming 100 women. Just so everybody really knows that I know ball. One time I had an interview with, it was some like article. It was an online article and they were writing an article about hired or fired. This was like a couple years ago. And this was
the second day after the worst hangover my entire life. And I was still like throwing up basically. And it wasn't live. It was just like the guy was interviewing me and Non and writing down our answers. I genuinely had to get up and go throw up in the middle of it. I was so embarrassed. I was like so embarrassed. It was horrible. I tried so hard. And in the end, it didn't even matter. I think I'm going to change up this floor, but I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I think I'm going to maybe do some like tile. But I'm just putting this here now because what the heck. What the hell? What the fuck? Tier 2s? Is that what it said? What even do I have to give for tier 2s? Jesus Christ. I don't even think that's ever happened. I don't even think I've ever gotten that. You have various Pedro emotes. That's true. Thank you, anonymous person. That's a lot. That is a lot of... That's a lot going on there. Woo-wee! W's. W's. That's crazy. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Thank you very much. W. What do you even get for? I don't even know what my emotes for tier 2 are. I think Twitch should like rehash the tier system for Twitch emotes because I feel like there's a better way people could get their bang for their buck. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. I don't know what that would be, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there you go. Is it live or recorded? It's live. Yeah, it's live. I'll maybe see if I can record it somehow. I'm sure I can record it somehow. Wowee! Thank you for the 100 tier 2s. That's crazy town. That's crazy town. Are you going in studio? Is it remote? Remote, thank God, because it's so early. Thank God, and also, thankfully there's no camera, so I can look like a little piece of shit. I can see the option on your stream now to gift all non-subs. Oh, that's like on the thing now? I see. I kind of like getting rid of those little weird stair things. I'm gonna get rid of these vines. They're just really making it hard for me to see the vision. It's only $4,000. Yippee! That's like Invisalign. That's a whole Invisalign. I kind of wanted to do Invisalign, but I don't want to wear a retainer for the rest of my life. Like, if it's my teeth now and I don't have to wear a retainer for the rest of my life, or my teeth are more straight but I have to wear a retainer for the rest of my life, I think I'm fine. I just, like... God, stuff like retainers is so hard for me. So fucking hard for me to deal with. It just doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I'm not upset with that. That looks alright. But if they have to pick a headshot for the transcript article and they pick this one, it's always a toss-up. It's so funny. Anytime anybody grabs a photo of me for, like, anything, I never can predict. Like, a lot of streamers have, like, a go-to photo that usually gets grabbed for photos of them. It is a toss-up. I'm assuming that they go to Google and type in sandwich, which luckily one of the photos that usually comes up is this one where I'm crying. So that's good. Okay. Let's have a conversation about this. Because I knew that this is a thing. I've known that this is a thing, but there's never been any kind of like photo before. Yeah, so this is like a couple years ago. Disney secured the rights to Sandwich, but it's Sam Space Witch. And I got sent this and I started kind of freaking out because I was like, okay, well, is this a problem for me? It's not. Is it out? Season 2 premiere. 3 seasons. It doesn't even have any photos or anything. Sam Space Witch. First episode date January 1st, 2026. It's on Disney Plus. I guess. It's got like when I'm Googling it, there's like nothing here. It says network platform Disney Junior and Disney Plus. But then there's like, it's weird. I don't actually know if this is out. I don't have Disney Plus. Yeah, so I'm still a little bit unsure about like what that means for me. I think I'm fine if, here's what I've always said. If Disney wanted to bump me out, I would have a price that I would change my username. I wouldn't want to, but like I definitely would have a price, you know. They could pay me off. It does not exist on Disney Plus. But I think because I've been making money under the name Sandwich since before they secured the copyright to it or whatever, the trademark, I think I'm maybe fine. But the problem is that it's Disney, so I don't think it matters what's fine. I think what it matters is what Disney wants and if they want my kneecaps broken. So yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to fuck with the mouse. So that's why I'm saying, like, I really do feel in my heart that, you know, if they wanted to send a sizable lump of cash, that would cover me for at least a couple years of my career taking a little bit of a hit because nobody knows who the hell I am because I changed my username. I would accept. I would accept. I definitely don't have... Sandwich is not a big enough brand for me to not be doing that. Okay. That's looking all right. I'm not mad about it. I'm definitely not mad about it. What would your new name be? Spamwich? I mean, I don't know how close I could make it. Like, I could make it like Sandwich Gaming, maybe.
like, you know, I don't know. Scatter Judy. There's a lot of options. I think spam wish should probably be up there, but I don't know. Sam Grift. Well, yeah, and then we could start a whole new thing. Okay, let me look at the floors. Is it like, I don't know how to, let's see, if I type in dark oak, what comes up for floors? Is there anything fun and fresh? Thin dark oak planks. That's just kind of new and fun. Cross dark oak planks. We've got diamond dark oak planks, which seems really cool. Do I have a carpenter's workbench? This is a mason table. Carpenter's workbench. How do I make this? Planks? No. Logs. Logs, planks, iron, axe, crafting table. Okay, let's make an axe. We have iron. Let's make a crafting table. Okay, I think we can do it. There we go. Okay. Put this right here. Sure, what the hell, why not? And then look at all these options. Said make a VTuber model of roof to floor. So I have to get rid of my face too? Wow, look at all these. I feel like this one could be really cool. How do I? Oh. Okay. Guess I have a lot of it now. Wait, let's try this. This is either going to be really busy or it's going to look great. We will see. We will see. A Blarney V2 model. I looked into it for a little bit for like, I was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool to have like a little V2 model. It's so expensive. Like it's like you can do like the PNG ones that move when you talk, which is what a lot of people do, but like having like a full 3D one that moves, that shit is not cheap. You definitely pay some money to get those. Ooh, I kind of like this. Okay. All right, Toad, I'm gonna need you to, yep, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, this is kind of nice. Ooh, that's cozy. I like. Let's make some more. Good. Very cute. And it's so easy if you have the carpenter's workbench. What mod is this from? Chipped. Because it's really easy to make. Oh my god, look how cozy that looks. That looks cute as hell. I'm dead. I'm dying. I've died. I've deceased. Look how cute. I don't like the ceiling anymore, but I don't know what to change it from. Cute! Yeah, it's giving backrooms entirely new color. Kind of want to change that wall to the wallpaper a little bit, but unsure. So then this wall that's going to be behind all the kitchen stuff. I don't know. I mean, maybe just, I don't know. Like it's kind of like a backsplash. I could just do more of this dark oak planks. I don't know. Didn't Peanut just use a cheap Peanut model? I think it was the Snapchat. He made it on Snapchat, I think. I did hear that he made it, like, but I think it was Snapchat. Should ask the NPR host if we got the moon so fast. Don't you think we got to the moon pretty fast? Must have been no traffic. I'd get one of these. And then I'd have to hang up. Like a delayed and then like a chuckle, you know? Brutal. Really, really brutal. Ask for Tiny Desk tickets. How do you... Okay, first question, where is Tiny Desk? Where do they do that? Is it in LA? At a desk. Okay, where's the desk located? In the office. Okay, which state is the office in? Is it just... It's in... Physical. Okay. The small one. Okay. DC. Scranton. So nobody knows. So if I get tickets, then I just don't know how I get there. I just am there. Maybe that's part of the whole thing, is they just teleport you there. Oh, wait, that's cool.
What up, y'all? I'm Bobby, and welcome to the set of NPR's Tiny Desk. Let me show you around. So this is it, y'all. This is the Tiny Desk. There's no tricks, there's no bells and whistles.
There's a lot of
Under
stuff
this
back
desk
there.
is nothing. It's just a desk. And once you fit all of these artists...
Don't make me say it, but every fucking time I watch this godforsaken Tiny Desk thing, I have to make a point that the desk is not small.
It's musicians and instruments. This thing literally turns into
biggest
the Tiny
desk I've ever seen.
Where I'm standing
And
is
there's two
where
back-to-back.
Bad Bunny sat. It is where Dua Lipa stood, Chaperone, Shaka Khan, you name it. They are right here, front and center. And now that I'm standing, I'm thinking about it, like, damn, this is really the spot where they stand.
I want a piece
Can
of the
you
carpet.
imagine being an artist who's...
This is what I'm saying. Nobody thinks about the carpet. Imagine if I got a square of the Tiny Desk carpet. Like, oh, this is original square of the Tiny Desk carpet right underneath where everybody stands. Like, nobody thinks about that, but that's going to be my thing.
Performing stadiums and theaters, and all of a sudden you're standing 3 to 4 feet away.
I'm gonna get a
from an
carpet
audience.
puncher.
It's super disarming. It's very nerve-wracking for a lot of artists.
And the fact that this many people would want to cram into a space, I understand the sacrifices that have been made for me today.
Wasn't that funny?
For as many big names and stars that
I would
we've
like to
had,
go.
The true star is right here, the shelves, right? As soon as you see it, you know exactly what this is. And all of the knickknacks and shit you see back here, this is stuff that a lot of artists
Give
usually
a dog
leave
a
behind.
bone.
Mostly everything has a story, and every day something else pops up. This is what I like to call set list row. And from time to time, the bands, they like to have their set list printed out and placed on the desk just to make sure they're right on track. Everything from Yo Gabba Gabba
that's cool.
to Usher to Justin Timberlake. Whenever I walk in the morning, Juvenile's Juvie Juice. It's always one of the first things that really strikes a memory in my head, because Juvenile probably drank 7 of these juices, which is not exactly juice. If you've seen Dave Matthews' very long and entertaining Tiny Desk.
Is that what Dave Matthews looks like? Bro, that's the guy from the shit. That's the guy from the poop bridge. That's his poop went in the Chicago River and all over. Like, he's pretty historical, but his poop to me is more historical. Yeah. He pooped on people. There was a couple steps in between, but he basically pooped on people.
He left his water bottle. When Gary Clark was here, he was nervous as hell, but he was drenched in sweat with a leather coat on, and we decided
so
to keep
have
this
I
rag here
also
because he was
been,
probably
and it
the
wasn't-
sweatiest
nobody
act
thought
we've
it was
ever had
cool.
at the desk.
I'm still not taking this jacket off.
This is Regina Spektor's water that she left 3 years ago. Alicia Keys has her straw over there. And of course, Sabrina Carpenter's martini glass. One of her team members literally bedazzled this glass the night before the show.
I've been watching this show. Everyone says this, whatever. You guys are great. You guys know you're great.
This is olive oil left by
my
Action
God.
Bronson. These are Bad Bunny's headphones. From what his manager told me, these are very, very important headphones to him. He listens to all of his mixes
Well,
for
why
his
did he
music
keep
through
them
these
there?
headphones.
Why
And he
did he leave
decided to
them?
leave these and drew a little happy face and a sad face. This is Babyface's relish. Apparently, Babyface doesn't travel without sweet relish, and his manager keeps a bottle of sweet relish in their bag, and
If I was like a rich famous person, I laugh at this, but if I had a manager, they would have ranch on them at all times. And not just like regular ranch, it would be like Wingstop ranch. Like I'd be like, okay, we have a bag. In that bag, we have a very special set of tools. And one of those things is Wingstop ranch. I'm telling you. There'd be other things in there, but that's for me to know.
He signed it and left it. There's one item behind the tiny desk that we got jacked for. And that would be a CD that was signed by Taylor Swift. Yeah, we got jacked for Taylor Swift CD. Saturday Night Live, they did a sketch on Tiny
They got
Desk.
stolen?
And this
Is that
is
what
a
it
cue
is?
card from that sketch. Post Malone left his boots. Tierra Whack left her shoes.
Wow.
This is Wyclef's hat. This is Chaperone's wig.
It's like so hot in here. Also, this wig, though it looks like it's all my hair, it's a wig.
Chaperone's wig is actually sitting on Cypress Hill's
didn't actually really
skull.
think about
And
all
on
the
top of
stuff
Cypress
behind
Hill's
him and how
skull
cool it is.
Devo's hat. That Phillies hat right there, that was left by Chocolate Dropper, AKA Kevin Hart, who did a really cool April Fool's Tiny Desk not too long ago. And then right up here is the Brick Bear left by Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead. These books have almost become like a character or a part of this set in the way that we will grab a random stack of books to place a microphone, to sit some keyboards on.
Yup.
These books always come in handy. My favorite show today is Sesame
Stacks of
Street,
books
right?
is such
Because
a
then
good
the whole building was able to be a part
aesthetic.
of the show. And of course, I'm a Sesame Street kid. That's how I grew up. So tears of joy that day.
Let's rock this tiny desk.
There's one dominant theme if you're watching any number of our Tiny Desk concerts. It's how people rant and rave about the way the shows sound. And it's all due to our incredible engineers. So let's talk to Josh and get more into that.
I'm the primary audio engineer and mixer for the shows. We have a number of snakes that feed back to our primary recorder, which is the sound device, the Scorpio. Everything goes into the recorder here. I do a quick mix that goes out, and then that all also backs up to a secondary computer. A lot of people are really surprised actually to find out that we're just standing right here, and if you watch the shows, you'll see my arms coming in and out.
Yeah.
We do like a lot of keyboards, guitars, bass, strings, horns kind of here just because we have space. Drums are typically in the corner because I want to get them as far away from the vocals as possible since they're the loudest instrument. And then we currently have guitar and bass set up over here, just kind of typical setup. This space sounds shockingly good for being an office, but that said, it's not the perfect performance space. I'm under an air conditioning vent, for example.
So I'm gonna ask a stupid question. Is that NPR? Is that like where the office is, where they do all the stuff? And then they just have the tiny desk there. So hypothetically, am I going to be on the phone with somebody that's in there where the tiny desk is? What if they're sitting at the desk? I don't know. I don't know how any of that works.
A lot of the teams come in and they're surprised that this isn't a real performance space. There aren't monitors, so we do have to get them like, hey, if you need to hear each
Maybe I
other,
should say that at the end, you know, when they're like, oh, hey, well, if you have anything else to let us know at the end. I could say, okay, thank you so much for having me. My name is Sam, which you know, because I said it at the beginning, so I don't need to say that at the end. 3 facts about me. No, 1 fact about me. I look good next to a tiny desk. I don't know, like what I'm small enough that I'm next to the tiny desk and it looks really big. I don't know what could I say here? This is a great practice round. I could be like, man, one quick question for you guys. How come the tiny desk is so big? And how can I was wondering, could I come see it? I don't know. Just wanted to look. Curious. I'm a desk. If I was near a tiny desk, I definitely wouldn't steal anything. I love tiny desk. Would love to see it in person. Oh, yep. Looks kind of big. Maybe it's smaller in person. Oh, I don't know.
Have to play quieter. We're not using drum samples. We're not doing auto-tune. It's a very natural thing. One of the other
Hey,
things
if you guys ever replace the carpet under the tiny desk, would you call me? Thanks.
we do battle is people often bring in their own gear, and often it's truckloads. People are very surprised that this isn't a proper soundstage. So we had someone come in the other day with giant gongs and cymbals, and then, hey, I'm playing flute and contrabass, clarinet, baby grands. We had, what, a 16-piece horn band. We had a 12-person choir, the 6-octave marimba. We've had people play water glasses on the desks. It's pretty crazy what people bring in and work in the space. When the question comes back, how many people can you fit back here? What we respond with is, well, what are they doing? Because that's also a very big aspect of it.
So we got a few pieces of equipment out here. But let's go into the equipment room and show everybody what a big hall.
So we have our upright piano. Can't fit that in the storage room, but that lives in the corner. And then this is behind the scenes of Tiny Desk equipment storage. We've got our keyboards and some basic amps over here. I have one gobo in case I really need it with the piano. This is where we keep our house cymbals. We also have a couple in-house snare drums, just some of the auxiliary percussion stuff. You need a tambourine, we got tambourines,
spoons.
Guitar amps, keyboard.
I'm gonna learn how to play spoons, and I'm gonna make you guys, you're gonna regret the day that you made fun of me for not knowing how to play the spoons. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn it behind the scenes, off the clock. Every morning I'm gonna wake up and drink my coffee, and then I'm gonna practice spoons for an hour, and then give me 6 months, and I'm going to go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
Amps, you've got Latin percussion, cajones, congas, bongos, chimes, extra cymbal stands, extra drum heads if people need them. We've got music stands in case we need them. We have leftover alcohol in case artists need leftover alcohol. Extra keyboard covers for our beautiful Rhodes here. And kind of everything that people really need, we can cover about a good 75–85% of the equipment needs just in-house.
I'm the senior producer and host of All Songs Considered and Tiny Desks. Helped get the series going in the early days. My biggest claim to fame with the Tiny...
I understand what they were going for, but this shot of like
helped get
just
the
like
series
kind
going.
of close enough to the back of his head that you can really analyze what's going on here.
In the early days, my biggest claim to fame with the Tiny Desk is that I named it. I got the name from a band that
okay.
Bob Boylan was in back in the late 70s and early 80s called Tiny Desk Unit, and our desks were next to each other. And he had a little miniature desk, like a toy dollhouse desk on his desk, and we were trying to decide what should we name this thing. I looked at the little desk and I said we could call it Tiny Desk Concerts. I think the thing people are most surprised by is that it is an actual desk in an open office with people working around. It's not a set, it's not a stage, it's not a recording studio, it's an actual open office. So in the early days, it was kind of just us grabbing people who were coming into town that we really loved.
Every time,
we did a lot of...
Every time I see a Tiny Desk concert, I think about it. Every time. There's not one Tiny Desk concert that I have not looked at that desk and gone, that is a big desk though, but it's big. And it just, every time I get pissed off about it, and I'm like, I don't fucking
stripped down
like, who named
sets.
this? A
giant?
giant?
And then the productions got bigger and bigger over time. And nowadays, bands are coming to us and saying, can I play the Tiny Desk?
If current you could tell past you that Tiny Desk would turn into what it is now, how do you think past you would happen?
I'd probably get hair implants and work out a lot more. I don't think any of us would have ever predicted that it would take off like it did. It was always a passion project. It was just a group of friends joking around, having fun. They were incredibly disruptive because we were bringing bands in to play in this open office, and people were trying to get work done. They're like, what are you doing? Do you want to go back to the Tiny Desk and take a look at some of the stuff?
Let's go over there. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Do you think anybody's hooked up behind or on the Tiny Desk? I don't know.
So that's my name up there, along with All
Like
Songs
being able to say
Considered,
that you
and Bob Boylan
freaked
and
your
NPR.
shit,
So years
and
ago,
also somebody else's
musicians
shit.
would send us CDs trying to get us to play their music, and they would send all kinds of
the
crazy
Tiny
things
Desk.
with them. And this is something that one of the musicians sent in, a guy named Leo Glaze. And as soon as we got them, we put them up here on these shelves. And these shelves, NPR's facilities built these shelves, custom made them for us to store CDs.
That's right.
Because we got so many CDs in the mail. Around the time we started putting CDs, streaming started taking off. We started getting more downloads. We never did fill these shelves up with CDs.
Not completely, no.
And we started doing tiny desks. And I think if there was a patient zero, it was probably Adele.
100%.
Adele left her water bottle behind, and one of us noticed, and we were like, oh, we should keep that. And we wrote Adele's name, and we stuck it on the shelf. It just really grew from there.
So, many people don't know this is actually
to be
the second
influential
tiny desk.
enough that somebody saves your Fiji water bottle.
Well, we wanted to make a video out of it, and we were thinking, if we're going to do some crazy video where we move the tiny desk from that location to this location, what band could we have play? And
There's
you're
a
not
lot
going to
of
get a
DNA
better
on that
band
shelf.
for crazy videos than OK Go. We dismantled the desk, got them onto a flatbed truck, brought them here, and put all back in there, and they're playing through the whole thing, and they've studied the photos and very meticulously put everything back where it had been in the old building. When we moved into this new building, they got all new furniture. So this is not the original tiny desk. The original tiny desk still exists.
Where's the desk, Robin? I don't know this.
It's in Bob Boylan's apartment.
That's crazy.
It needs to be in a museum.
Well, I'm taking this one. I'm joking.
No, it's big.
So,
That's the point. It's
no
big. You
shortage
can't
of
take it with you.
things to admire behind the desk, but there are a couple little things that mean a lot to me that no one will ever notice. The first one is this little Curious George doll back here. This is one of the first things that was ever on the desk. I had this dream where Curious George and I were having dinner with Bob Boylan. So I got him this little Curious George, and this sat on his desk for the longest time. But my all-time favorite, which no longer exists, is this banana. So we brought in Run the Jewels, and LP felt so self-conscious. He's like, I'm used to holding the mic, I need something. And there was a banana on the desk, and he grabbed the banana, and so he wraps into the banana.
Is it cool? This feels more natural.
And afterwards,
All
we
right.
tried to
You know what?
keep
What the
the
hell, why
banana. It rotted away anyway.
All right, so I got a few more moves next, but I just want to thank you, brother.
All right.
I'll see you later.
So did they keep the banana? Wouldn't it go bad?
So we cannot talk Tiny Desk without talking to one of the co-creators, the one and only Stephen Thompson. What's up, my brother?
Bobby, nice to see you.
Hey, nice to see you too, dude.
I started working at NPR in 2006, and NPR was starting to put together this project where they wanted to do something called NPR Music.
Well, I didn't say
and then in
got rid of it.
2008, we started putting this together.
And what happened? I mean, it's the stuff of legends at this point.
March 14th, 2008.
Yes.
Bob Boylan and I go to a concert by the great singer-songwriter Laura Gibson. It was held at this club. It was called the Thirsty Nickel, and it just was not set up for live music at all.
March Madness.
March Madness was going on, and
I don't think
so
I have a favorite
every
Tiny Desk
individual
concert. I don't think
Yahoo
I've
in the
watched
crowd was
so
louder
many
than
of
Laura
them.
Gibson on stage. And so I lean over to Bob, and I said, "This is ridiculous." I said, "Next time she's in DC, we should just have her play at your desk."
Yep.
And he kind of, like, I could tell.
The light bulb moment.
You can tell when you throw out a dumb idea, and the other person is like,
But what if?
So Stephen invited Laura to come.
It's like the most, like, if you are in an industry where you work with creatives, it's like a ha ha hee hee ha ha, and then somebody goes, okay, wait, but, and takes the stupid idea and turns it into something that's like doable.
So go and said,
and then that's where
basically I'm coming to town.
That's where it that's where it goes.
We said, well, we got the desk ready, so we're gonna videotape this for our blog, and maybe it's the start of something, and maybe it's not, but we're certainly glad to have Laura Gibson here today.
because she jumped right at it, because she was so game and so fun to work with, because she came and performed and it was beautiful, the heart and soul of it just came down to, we loved a singer, we wanted to hear her without distraction, and here we are. If you go back and watch the very first Tiny Desk concert, the first thing that people notice, besides kind of how generally shabby it looked, is how barren the shelves are. I used to work at the Onion, and my office in the Onion was kind of like my dorm away from home. And I wanted to put a little piece of that office up at the Tiny Desk. And so if you look up in this far corner, you see this talking Master P doll.
Yes.
I don't think he works anymore, but if you press his chest, he goes, na 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 na. And apparently somebody told me Master P was in the building doing an interview, and somebody took him by the tiny desk and he saw his own action figure.
I didn't know that.
And signed it. When Harry Styles played a Tiny Desk concert,
Harry.
we had this idea kind of almost on the spot. Harry Styles has a Green Bay Packers tattoo. That's right. And I'm a huge lifelong fan of the Packers. So we reached out to his people. I was like, do you think he'd sit behind the desk with us for like a second and talk about why he likes the Green Bay Packers? And so I brought all my Packers
You could have never, like, I would have never
helmet
guessed.
that Guy Raz gave me. And so we did this little interview behind the desk.
So when I was about 6 years old, I fell off my bike and I cut my knee.
Oh, right, he's British.
And I bled green and gold.
And at the end of it, Harry Styles signs the Packer helmet, and we stuck it like right here behind the desk.
It was there for a while.
March of 2020, and I'm talking to my partner, and I was like, you know, we're gonna be home for a few weeks. I'm like, I don't know when we're gonna come back. And she's like, take that Packer helmet off the shelf and bring that home, or you'll never see it
Good
again.
on her. That was smart.
And so now it sits on my mantle.
Yeah, there you go. So in this area, there's a lot of foot traffic, and to get to the tiny desk, this is the primary
What's up
way.
with the
And
floor?
Soraya is always the first face you see.
On a typical day, I get in here.
She's like in her office, like trying to get work done, and there's just like a famous musician like a couple feet away, but she's actually like in crunch time, and so it's just driving her crazy. She's just got like
Early artists come in, we start getting set up. There's a variety of things that we do to support and help the musicians. Right before the show, we let the audience in. The room gets full.
You soft launch
up
them
to
needing
like
new carpet so you can get a
250
square.
people. When we have big artists come in,
It looks like sound
people kind of
pads.
lose their minds, and so we're always trying to figure out ways to crowd control.
It's tough putting on massive concerts in a news organization.
Because people still break the rules.
You clearly got a couple things you need to get to.
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just busy.
So we talked about the origin story, we talked about the sound of Tiny Desk, but the Tiny Desk ain't the Tiny Desk without the look. So let's talk to our mighty, mighty video squad. Maya provides me and this team such a sense of calm, and she's just brilliant at what she does.
On the video team, there are 3 video producers, and it kind of works out because there are typically 3 concerts a week. We each direct and edit one of the shows. So when one of us is directing, the other 2
Do you
are...
think the people that come on to NPR Tiny Desk get paid, or do you think it's kind of just like a mutual, like, oh, it's cool for them to do it because it's so popular? Like, do they just
assisting
agree?
and helping film, of course. And then after the
How do
show,
you think
that
they get
director
paid?
then edits that show. And it also works out that we publish 3 a week. So I'm like editing a show now that publishes tomorrow, and then I'm looking at the calendar to make sure Bobby doesn't add us a show for tomorrow.
Usually you see like a late night, or you'll see like the morning show, they do one quick song, it feels big, and then it's done. Here it's like they capture these human moments within these shows that makes you feel like you're just sitting right there. Up next, we got the one and only producer, director extraordinaire, Kara Frame. And she always has the energy. She's directed and produced some of our biggest shows.
I would say my favorite part of this whole process is actually working with the bands. Making something that they love and like bringing it to life and being able to make an experience for them here at Tiny Desk. I'm very much a visual person, so I love to like plot out where everybody's going to go so I can envision where camera angles, where they're gonna be, and how that's going to look for the overall concert.
The number one question we get from bands is always, how
often they
many
film these?
people and instruments can we fit behind the desk? Oh my God, what show is that?
This is the Philharmonic, which is our 2024 Tiny Desk contest winner. Up until recently, there was just a giant cardboard box here of tapes, and I'd love to show you where they're at now. These are the OG Tiny Desks before we recorded them on digital SD cards. My favorite, we have Adele, Anna Tijoux, Laura Gibson, we have Esperanza Spalding, we have the
original.
Cranberries, Chuck Brown, Raphael Sadiq, Reggie Watts. It's just endless, and I really love having it here because I think it's
that's
kinda
so
special.
cool.
When you look at the way that the look of the Tiny Desk has evolved over the past 5 years,
You can just look at that
you
for
can
like
thank
I've kind of started the whole Polaroid process here that we've done after concerts and post to social media. I've worked on helping get the color correction a little bit more elevated. And part of that with working with color also involves getting our lighting situation a little bit more elevated as well. Before I started here, we weren't using really any lights at all. We have a lot of instances where we'll have like a big audience, or it might be like a dark, cloudy day, and we need just a little bit of a punch. So that's where I kind of came in and helped us try to develop a lighting system that works. So these are our photo albums where we keep all of the best of our shots. We got Usher.
Did get a good one of Usher.
Then we've got Denzel Curry, JID, Omar Apollo, Pigeon Pit.
The artist signs one, leaves one with us, and then they get to take one as well.
Right, we always take 2 of each photo.
You look through this and you're reminded of just how much output, and just you're able to reflect on something.
Then we'll fill up so many more albums, it's just gonna just keep going. All right, and 3, 2, 1. Got it.
That's cool.
When you watch Tiny Desk concerts,
I have one of those in my house.
Such a team effort. This group is just a bunch of music nerds, each one of them extremely passionate about what they do, from the shooters to the audio to our social team to our writers and our editors, from our podcast team, Alt Latino, all songs, to our jazz, to rock, to R&B, hip hop, reggaeton, classical, you name it, we have it covered here. So whenever you see anyone playing at the Tiny Desk, it's because someone on this team is super passionate about it. It's just so dope to be a part of something where you're highlighting a set, and the set is the true star, no matter who we bring behind this desk. All right, so thanks for hanging out today, following us, seeing how we do it here at the Tiny Desk.
I'll sing a song at the Tiny Desk. Fine, I'll do it. Ugh, I don't have to twist my arm. Whatever. Okay, can I keep it a buck with you guys? I just watched that, and then nothing that I do is ever gonna be that big, but I all of a sudden went, okay, wait, I need to like start looking stuff up and like be very prepared. Even though it's only going to be like 10 minutes maybe. Cuz now I'm like, oh wait, hold on. I got to be prepared so I can sound eloquent. The plan is I'm going to stream tomorrow because I'm going to take Thursday off. If that's chill with everybody. I want to play horror games tomorrow. Maybe bingo. I'm nervous. Mason, how long were you holding on to that one? A hot second, surely, right? Surely. Like 10 seconds? Yeah, right. I'll be live tomorrow. You know how it is. And then I'll be off Thursday. Which will be different a little bit. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Fun times. Good times, fun times. We'll go let's raid Logan again because we raided him last time and his stream died and I felt bad. So we'll raid him again. Just because it always sucks when you get a raid and then shit breaks. If he's gonna be live for a lot longer.
Me too, Diamond Buster.
He does kind of. Oh, he's actually leaving. It looks like he's ending. We'll raid Caroline. She's doing Red Dead. He's logging off. Oh, he literally just ended. Good thing we didn't raid him. Good thing we didn't raid him. Guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Look what I found. Look what I found. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Having a nice time. I can't wait to update you tomorrow on how it goes. If it goes poorly, I will just pretend it never happened. And if it goes really well, then I will brag about it to everybody that I've ever known and anybody that I will know. So, whatever. Whatever. Guys, have a good night. We're going to go raid Caroline. She's playing Red Dead Redemption. You know? What if I just hit you like 6 times? Ready?